الرحمن الرحيم جمهورنا ومتابعينا من خلال قناة أبو ظبي الرياضية وقناة يوتيوب لايف ستريمينج. أهلا وسهلا بكم. الحدث اليوم الرابع واليوم الأخير طبعا من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو من قلب الحدث من أبو ظبي عاصمة الجوجيتسو وأكيد من الجوجيتسو أرينا. تركيز اليوم على الحزام البني وطبعا نهائيات الحزام الأسود. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Jiu-Jitsu Arena here from Abu Dhabi, live on Abu Dhabi Sports and through our YouTube streaming channel. Day 4 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Tonight's fights will include the fighters from with the brown belt and the black belt finals. This is going to be an exciting day of Jiu-Jitsu. As always, we begin with the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. Thank you. Good luck to all our fighters. Those competing in the brown belt and the black belt finals. Good luck to our international referees for a wonderful job the past 4 days.
The last day,
final day of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Live from Abu Dhabi and the Jiu-Jitsu Arena.
We have
the fighters are ready. Our referees are ready. Let's go Jiu-Jitsu.
Here, how are you, Charles?
Very good. Thanks so much, Christopher. Good morning here, guys. Here is the morning, so good morning for everybody. Good afternoon for you if you are in another country, or good evening. It's a pleasure to be here again, guys. Today is a crazy day. We're gonna have a lot of good fights. So we already have one good here. It's Francisco Souza against Marcio André Jr.
Marcio André, who plays a nice bottom game. He's a guard game guy, as we all know about him. And he just got this done right now with less than 20 seconds to go. He pulls guard and sweep his opponent, Francisco Souza.
Very good De La Riva sweep.
His opponent seeking the deep half. Marcio André sets himself free. Let's see if he's going to pull guard again or if he's going to apply takedown, but that goes full guard again, definitely. And he's really good at beating Bolo game. I've seen him playing that game many times before. I remember him as a brown belt here in the UAE, competing at the same tournament. See his opponent there trying to foot lock. He does set himself free and ends up on top of his opponent, granting his opponent an advantage, I believe.
He got 2 points for the sweep one more time, and he got a 1 advantage.
No, Francisco did not get the point for the submission attempt. Did not place in any danger, I believe. Marcio working his way to pass the guard as he get the knee across his opponent's body. His opponent's not letting that go. He's making the grips to secure the position and avoiding Marcio André to place 3 more points over him.
Nice crossface by Marcio André.
The way he does that right now, he places his opponent's back against the mat. That's actually exactly what he's trying. He places his opponent's back against the mat so he can easier pass Francisco's guard. Francisco is in trouble with 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go, way behind on the score. There's still time for him to do something against a well-known fighter as a well-rounded fighter as Marcio André. Plays a hard task, but it's still doable. There's still time for it.
A few weeks ago, Marcin André just got a fight against Gabriel, Matheus Gabriel from Checkmate. It was a very tight fight. He lost that, but so tight. It was a referee's decision.
No points. There's just a grip exchange. Marcin André does get to pass his guard right now, standing on side control, granting him 3 more points, and then he goes for the mount. Let's see if he can stabilize the position. Although that foot inside Francisco's legs, inside Francisco's guard, stops Marcio from getting the 4 points for the mount. Let's see if he can get that foot out and score 4 more points. We always say about the mount position and the guard position, you cannot place your head way beyond your opponent's head. Marcin André is only doing that because he has secured that lapel right under, so that's not gonna. Francisco is not able to push him up. That's why now Marcin André let go of the lapel, but placed his head up. Marcin André playing cool right now with his 9 points ahead, 0 to Francisco, 9 to Marcin André. Next on the lineup, we have Diogo Freitas versus Gustavo Azevedo. Diogo Freitas from Palm Sports Team and Gustavo from Sarja Self-Defense Club. 52 seconds to go. Marcin André ahead on the game. Remind you guys, this is the under 69 kilograms adult black belt male division. As today you have only brown and black belts fighting on our 7 mats here today. You're watching mat number 4, which is the TV mat that it's live streamed on YouTube and live streamed on Abu Dhabi Sports TV. There we go, Marcin André placing the back and getting the choke against Francisco. Even though 10 seconds to go, he wants the finish. He does not let that go for the points. He wants that finish on his record. With 2 seconds to go.
Stop.
And there we go. Time is over. Referee stops the fight. And that's a step ahead for Marcin André.
Beautiful performance by Marcin André. It's a beautiful top control. He pass, he get on the side, he get the transitions from the mount, attack all the time, control it very well, the cross face.
We can call it a jiu-jitsu class right there, right?
Yeah.
He had almost all the positions. Back take, mount, side control, half guard. He just did not do knee on the belly, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yeah.
There we have it. He swept. There was no takedowns, but pretty much on the ground, there was everything, almost everything Marcin André could do, he did it.
Yeah, fully guard, swept, pass guard, mount, go to the back, and close to finish. Very good. And we have to say that we can see Marcin André is in very good shape right now. We can see it's visible.
And there we have under 69 and still the same weight class, adult black belt male division, Diogo Freitas versus Gustavo Azevedo.
Fight.
Diogo placing the hands on the grip so he could pull guard, as the referee understands as a double pull guard, and Diogo got up fast, granting him 1 advantage point. There you go, 2 more points. 2 points for Gustavo Azevedo as he gets to sweep Diogo Freitas. Gustavo Azevedo leading 2-1 over Diogo.
So guys, we have here black adult 69. We have 2 Brazilian qualifiers here. We have Group A with Márcio Andrea, Francisco Diego, and Leonardo Saggioro. And in the Group B, right now on the mat 4, we have Diogo Freitas, Gustavo Azevedo, and Israel Almeida.
Right.
Gustavo Azevedo 2-1 on the score. Diogo on the bottom, Gustavo on the top, trying a leg dagger right now, trying to establish the position.
Stop.
Moving forward, Diogo Freitas from Palm Sports team, representing Brazil. I have some replays. There we have some replay of the fight, and you can see Diogo applying a leg lock as Gustavo Azevedo tapping, giving Diogo the victory for submission.
Next fight, we're gonna have a black adult 69 Brazilian qualifier, Francisco Diogo and Leonardo Saggioro.
Still under 69, Francisco Diego versus Leonardo Saggioro.
Guys, we have a change. We're gonna have right now
Eric Muniz versus Fabio Martins.
120, Eric Muniz, guys. Eric against Fabio Martins.
Vai.
On this bracket, we have a lot of well-known fighters, guys. So we have Igor Silva here. We have
Igor Silva, who was the champion on the Grand Slam, I believe that, right?
Yeah, and also 2 days ago, huh? He was
the Masters.
Masters.
He's fighting on Masters and adult.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, we have Anderson Muniz here in the quarterfinals waiting for his opponent.
Stop.
We get here Roosevelt Souza.
So Roosevelt and Igor Silva.
Fight.
We're gonna get to see that fight somewhere
They can meet each other on the final.
on the semifinals.
Final.
Only final. They are on the opposite sides of the bracket, right?
Yeah.
That was good.
And also we have here João Gabriel here, okay? João Rocha.
João Gabriel, Roosevelt, Igor Silva. Oh, under 120 looks
Gutenberg
really
Pereira
good.
also.
Looks really good.
Right now on the mat, Eric Muniz against Fabio Martins, and Eric Muniz 2 points ahead on the score. Fabio Martins with the single leg X.
Stop.
There we go. We have Eric Muniz on a guard against Fabio's guard. Eric Muniz, who's 2 points leading ahead. He placed himself away from Fabio's guard, from Fabio's legs, trying to put his hip back. Referee pulls the guard back to the center. There we go. Eric trying to make the grip, bouncing the hip to the side, putting your weight on the legs, and then he goes to the side control. Let's see if he can hold that time long enough. That could grant him 3 more points. Fabio not making it easy for him as he sits down. If he puts his back against the mat, that's gonna be 3 points for, but not anymore. As they hold it, and now we're gonna set interpretation of the referee for
Just
the back
grant one
take.
advantage.
Now we have 4 points.
Eric Muniz on the back with 1 hook.
He's working on a submission with 2 minutes to go. He has the bow and arrow, kind of loose, but it's still bow and arrow.
Carlo cross collar throw.
So far, we've seen Fabio Martins in trouble with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
Stop. Close your kimono. Fight.
9-0 for Eric Muniz.
Stop.
And there we have Eric advancing.
It is the end of the fight. He's the winner, and he is going forward. So Eric Muniz now his spot in the first quarterfinal. So we are going to see Gutenberg Pereira against Eric Muniz, the first quarterfinal. We already have two quarterfinals, Christopher. We have the first one, Gutenberg Pereira against Eric Muniz, and Igor Silva against Max Mendes. And also the third one already here, the fourth one. We have Rosenfeld Souza and João Gabriel.
Wow, what anticipated final, semi-final, right? Right on the quarterfinals, we have Roosevelt versus João Rocha, Max Mendes, Igor Silva, Gutenberg, Eric Muniz. Eric Muniz just showed a lot of work right now. Let's see what we have. Claudio Calazans versus Isaac Bayense. What a fight, guys. I believe there's a lot of people on our YouTube channel. If you are there watching, there's a lot of Brazilians watching. I know it's late in Brazil, most people are sleeping, but you guys, if you are awake,
Stay tuned.
It's worth the watch. Claudio Calazans on the blue kimono, Isaac Bayense on the white kimono. You see Claudio placing the grip over the head. Isaac pulls guard as expected. Claudio jumps to the side and he goes for the leg control. He's trying to pull the 50-50 right now.
2 points by Isaac.
By Isaac because, you know, he pulled guard and then Claudio jumped to the other side. Claudio did not care if he's gonna give this 2 points. He was going for the leg control to see if he could sweep or either go to the back. Well defended by Isaac.
So guys, it is Black Adult 85 qualifier Brazil. So we have here Claudio Calazans with 2 victories, Isaac Bayense with 2 victories, and Wellington Sebastian with 1 victory, and Julio Jr. with 1 victory.
Isaac Bayense is still holding those 2 points. Now he's trying to set his leg free. He sprawls as Claudio advances to his legs.
Fight.
That fight is very important because both athletes have 2 victories in the qualifier.
Important fight for both of them.
Yeah.
Isaac leading 2 minutes and 27 seconds to finish. You can see Isaac holding on to these 2 points as he pulls guard, places the lapel grip right under Claudio Calazans' legs.
Stop.
That stops Claudio from standing up properly. If he tries to stand up, he's gonna have his head down, his hip up. which is good for Isaac, and that's what he wants. Just giving you guys a little bit of jiu-jitsu technique tips. And that grip that Isaac just placed right there on the collar, on the lapel. So if Isaac tries to place himself away from, Claudio tries to place himself away from Isaac, that leaves him with his head down. He cannot posture up, and he's hipped up. As you can see, like Isaac smartly does not fall for that, and he's gonna try to place the grips in a way that he can make Isaac unstable, and he does exactly the opposite of what I said, which was surprisingly good. He jumped all the way to the other side, disregarding completely that grip. Isaac does have one advantage point for
So guys, we have here the Dream Art. Are you trying to explain a little bit, because I have been following these guys? So.
Just 1 second. I was saying because Isaac made one advantage point. That was for the sweep attempt, as Isaac did not stood with his back on the mat. He had the grip, he had everything. Claudio jumped all the way to the other side, but he not stood there. So therefore, 1 point for Isaac for that. You're saying? I'm so sorry.
So Dream Art is a project with Isaac Barrientos. I think he's the red coach of the project. They have been brought a lot of fighters. We have been seeing that in the competition with the blue, purple, brown, also black. And he's the red coach with, I think, Gabriel Figueiredo also. He's the one of the manager of the project, if I'm not wrong. So it's a big project, guys. It's a male and female fighters.
30 seconds to go. Isaac Barrientos leading 3 points, yes?
And they got a partnership with Awarda Club, okay?
Nice. Therefore, we see them defending Awarda Club flag, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 18 seconds to go. Fight stopped. Go in the center because it was too close to the edge. If there's any develop to go from there, it's going to be hard to identify. So the referee puts them back in the center. 3 to Isaac Barrientos, 0 to Claudio Calazans. 10 seconds. Isaac's going to hold on to it. Claudio is all on all or nothing mode.
Stop.
And time is over.
With this victory, I think Isaac Barrientos now he's leading in the Brazilian qualifier with 3 victories. Just behind him, Claudio Calazans with 2 victories.
Yes, and Wellington Sebastian with another victory, and Julio Jr. with another victory. So next on the lineup for mat number 4, we have Francisco Souza, who just fought against Marcio André versus Leonardo Sadioro. Leonardo Sadioro, all smiles, under 69 kilograms weight class. And here we go. One more fight under 69 kilograms. We just had Marcio André with 1 victory. And we have Francisco Souza now facing Leonardo Sadioro. Francisco Souza with the blue kimono versus Leonardo with the white kimono. He goes for the side control. He's trying to go for the side control, although Sadioro sweeps him, getting 2 points for it. Sajuro trying to do the long step as he tries to keep his opponent's legs open so he can take the leg out. He has underhook under the leg. He has another arm under the head. And we have Francisco Souza now placing a danger against his neck.
I think it's tight.
It is tight. You see, he's surprising Sajuro with it. Sajuro must let go to try something. He gave the sweep to not get submitted, and that was a nice setup. It's either you get choked or you give away the sweep. And he decided to give the sweep to Francisco Souza, who now leads 3-2 over Sajuro. That was a nice setup.
Yeah, it's 2 points for the sweep, and it's a threat for him, and so I think he just give up and let his opponent guard the sweep.
Was the gola rodada?
Yeah.
No, I think it was the gola rodada. I didn't see the guillotine choke. Do you have any name, and you, who are the gringa, you can tell me if there is any gola rodada name in English. You always say gola rodada? I was speaking right now with Yasmin Tahira. Hello, Yasmin. How are you?
Good morning, Christopher. I'm great. How are you?
I am good, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Here, happy to be here in an Abu Dhabi Road Professional Jiu-Jitsu tournament. And this is the last day. You have black and brown belts. Any expectation? Is there any fight you want to watch? Is there anything you want to see today?
There's going to be like so many exciting matches that there's like not enough space on the TV mat. But yes, it's going to be a very exciting day.
You see Leonardo Sajuro with a thin grip on the lapel. He let that go to try to stop, Francisco Souza with the grip, and you see now he's trying the same movement to try to get the sweep slash submission over Sajuro. That worked before. Let's see if it's gonna work again. A little while back, while I was talking to Yasmin, you could see Leonardo Sajuro. He placed a sweep over Francisco Souza that granted him 2 points. He is now leading 4-3.
Right. So it's kind of like a back-to-back game, and it is interesting to see who's gonna score last.
Remind you guys, if this is a tie, if it finishes as a tie on the positive side of the score, there we have the criteria to untie the game. It's going to be who scored last. Right now, guard pass granted to Leonardo Sajuro, who gets 7 points now ahead, 4 points ahead of his opponent. He was working on the back, although he does not place the feet properly. Now let's see if he can get 4 points for it, and he does. Referee does give him now 4 points for the back take. Remember, if you get the back, but if you cross your legs, if you do a body lock, it does not grant you points. It only grants you points if you place both hooks in parallel. Sajuro is now setting up a submission on the neck.
Stop.
And he gets it. With 47 seconds to go, he finishes. You're saying?
That was a very fast and surprising submission choke setup.
We could all see amazing display of jiu-jitsu by both athletes. Francisco surprised everyone with that choke that led him to a sweep. The only way Sajuro could escape from that submission was giving the sweep away, and there was still a chance to get a submission, but Francisco did not follow through, and he rather controlled his opponent, as there was a risk of escaping and getting a worse position. Sajuro does place his choke very well. That is the choke that gave Francisco the sweep. That was a setup, very well played by Francisco. Next, we have Diogo Freitas versus Israel Almeida.
This is Brazilian qualifiers in
They
the
both
black
have
belt
1
division.
point each.
Freitas wearing the red belt. Almeida is here in the black gi. Male black belt adult Brazilian qualifiers under 69 kilograms. It's a big bracket, isn't it, Christopher?
It is. They had to divide it on 2 groups to make it fair to every athlete to have an equal chances. Foul for both athletes for inactivity. And there we see Diogo Freitas and Israel Almeida tied on penalties.
Almeida here in the bottom, setting up a spider guard.
Stop. Come center. Doctor. Come to the center.
Referee stopping the fight, bringing the fighters back to the middle.
Same position.
And we have the beginning of the match, the resuming of the match in the center.
Okay. Get ready. Fight.
Under 69 kilograms.
So we're seeing here Almeida coming up. And he's being awarded 2 points as he started from the bottom and came up.
But that might change if Diogo gets on top again.
We're seeing now 5 points awarded for Almeida. And an advantage for Freitas.
Diogo Freitas is controlling his legs to avoid him to get up. He can there work his way to Berimbolo to the back. He can get up and manage 2 points. There's a few options for Diogo to play there, although stopped by Israel, who is ahead of the score with 3 minutes and 5 seconds to finish. Israel does not fall for the 50-50 game. He does not want that. He stops Diogo from doing it by taking his leg away and crossing to the other side. You see Diogo trying to set up a sweep, trying to get under him, deeper under him. As he sets up, for the second time, Diogo tries the same movement, but Israel smartly sways his body across Diogo's leg and stops him from getting under or even behind him. So, what a technical game. 6 to Israel, 1 to Diogo with 2 minutes to finish.
Freitas is coming up. And that grants him 2 points.
Now 3 points behind. Let's see if Diogo can at least tie the game. If he does tie the game, he managed to win because it's gonna be the last to score. He's placing the grips to see if he can try something with 28 seconds to go to get 3 points to tie that game. He gets up.
Oh, look at
and
that.
He's working on the pass right away. With 15 seconds to go, he's giving it all.
He's working very hard right now.
He's breaking the grips. He's going there. He's trying to submission. Well, that's the only thing right now that could save him, but there was not enough time. What a blitz by Diogo Freitas. What a fight. Amazing.
Winner by points, Almeida.
As for the schedule, let's see what we have upcoming on mat number 4. I think we have now Marcio André versus Leonardo Saggioro. Saggioro just fought one fight ago. I think they're gonna put some other fight right in there. Let me take a look from, and have a visual from the mat. So far there's no fights, no fighters waiting on the side of the mat. Let's see which fight they're gonna pull. Because I believe Saggioro just fought, he needs a bit more time to rest, as he had an amazing fight versus Leonardo.
Well, they might actually come up because their names are being displayed here on the screen.
And there we go, Saggioro versus Marcio André. That's what we have right now.
Guys, it's gonna be a very, very exciting match. We just saw Leonardo winning by submission. And Marcio also had an extremely strong performance. So both fighters will be very challenged to each other.
Yasmin, what's your take?
Gosh, I knew it.
Charles, what's your take?
Marcio.
Marcio. Yeah. I like Marcio's game. He plays an aggressive guard game. Does not stale. He goes for it right away. He does not wait too much. You can see he does not play the grip game.
He's
well
very quick.
placed. Yeah, he's very quick.
Feet. Yeah.
People they only try most of the people they try the sweeps when they are well secure on the grips and everything. Marcio is creative to switch the grips as he's doing. He either gets up or he goes for the sweep. That's a decision on. This is the last fight, the Group A group of the under 69 kilograms on the Brazil qualifier. There we have 0 with 4 minutes and 8 seconds to finish. Saggioro now pulling guard very, very fast. Under Marcio André. Marcio gets up.
Trying immediately to go for
he
the
opens it with the knee. Yep. He goes to the side, goes with a knee cut. Saggioro keeps that foot inside to not give him the passage. But what a strong grip. You see, he lifts up Saggioro's arm to avoid him to put his elbow on the mat and get up and go to the back or go to the side. But that stops Saggioro from doing anything. He goes on the opposite. He goes deeper under Marcio. But Marcio now must secure his head, Saggioro's head, to stop him from going under. That's exactly what he does. But he puts his face right in the front of Sajoro's legs and makes the grip on the leg.
So both fighters are standing up right now.
Now, if there's anyone going down, it's going to be a takedown.
Stop. How about?
I just...
Fight.
So a little bit more than two and a half minutes remaining. And the score is still 0-0. And now we're seeing here a beautiful sweep set up by Marshall Jr., who's wearing the red belt.
Did you see how fast he was from the pulling to the sweep? Pulling guard and sweep really fast. I think he goes to the pulling guard already with a plan in head. People pull guard first, and then they plan what, depending on the grip they have, which sweep they're gonna play. He goes straight to the sweep. That's really, really well played by him.
And now we are here in Marshall's close guard. Marshall opened the guard.
Fight is very active. It's good to see, although no points awarded. The referee does not ask for action at any time. That's how high-paced this fight is. If you blink, you miss an opportunity to watch a great movement. Just like I looked away to see who's gonna fight next, and I didn't see Marshall pulling guard and sweeping, and he did it in less than 2 seconds. I just heard the noise on the mat, poof, poof, and then that was it.
Leonardo is working on the guard pass, trying to control Marshall's hips.
That was a nice setup by Marshall André. 2 points for him. With 3 seconds to finish the fight, Sajoro is looking at the score in disbelief. He's looking at the score in disbelief, as you could see that spider guard played by Marshall André as he escaped his hip to one side, stretched his leg to the other as he had this spider guard.
Referee's asking for Falcon Eye.
And let's see how that goes. We have the Falcon Eye, which is the video help the center referee. As you could see, Marshall does the sweep. And let's see what's the referee's request. We have 2 referees looking at the screen to help the center referee on the mat, giving a fair decision depending on the movement he sees. He might be checking if there is time enough to grant him the 2 points. it was a sweep. Yes, it was. But it was just an attempt sweep or a 2 points decision. They gave him the 2 points. Nice, Sajioro, nice sportsmanship. He recognizes the victory. Marc-André going ahead on the qualifiers. So it's gonna be the winner from Group A and the winner from Group B. They're gonna fight each other to decide who's gonna be the qualified athletes to represent Brazil on the main bracket against all other countries. Am I correct?
Yes, and the Brazilian qualifiers is like a world championship itself already, isn't it?
Yes,
It's like the entire...
we spoke about it. We spoke about it before. In some other days, as we've seen, like since the first known Brazilian, which was BJ Penn, to win a Jiu-Jitsu World Tournament. Since then, we've seen many known Brazilians winning, and yesterday on the purple and blue belt, we saw Belgium, we saw
the UAE.
We saw many other countries getting to the finals. We saw Angola, Portugal, many other countries getting to the finals. And there was even finals that was not even a Brazilian on them.
Yeah, exactly. We had the European finals.
Yes, we had like a... We've seen many finals that not even a Brazilian on it. So yes. There is a statement that that is always a Brazilian the final, and then the Brazilian qualifiers are pretty much a final. It is getting less and less. You know, for the sake of the Jiu-Jitsu, that's a good thing. Because if it's more diversified, you have more chance to get Jiu-Jitsu in the Olympics. If it's a dominant Brazilian, so they're gonna open an event just for the Brazilians to get medal. So then it's more diversified, so every country has a chance to step in. Here we have it, Wallace Costa versus Paulo Pinto from Brazil. Under 120 kilograms.
This is the 8th finals, so who is going to win here will take a place in the last quarterfinal against Anderson Muniz. Both penalties.
Both athletes getting penalties for inactivity. Paulo Pinto does have a game when he avoids well the takedowns, and he does good takedowns. Let's see how he plays himself against Wallace Costa. His opponent pulled guard on him. He tried to go to the side. You could see now Wallace Costa does placing a threat on Paulo's. It's a well-paced fight for 120, right? You don't see that much movement, especially like guys going under each other and going to the back and placing the kind of grip. Wallace does that very well against Paulo Pinto. Paulo Pinto, who lives here in the UAE, and he's been competing here for a while, and is a well-known figure on the tournaments here. It's a hard person to sweep and to take down. His bases and his balance plays very well in his favor. Wallace did place a threat on that so far right now, and it's been like that for a while now. You know, Paulo Pinto is just defending that sweep. As Wallace gets up, placing Paulo Pinto against his back, getting 2 points for it as per the referee decision. Referee Yes, 2 points for him. Wallace jumps to the side, passing Paulo's guard. And we can see now 6 points because Wallace Costa went back inside the guard and then passed again and gets more 3 points for it.
Good control by Wallace Costa. Paulo Pinto avoiding the grip around the neck. Wallace now got opportunity to try to go into the back. Probably he's gonna go in for the seat belt.
Action.
The referee called for the action. Wallace Costa need move. The referee just take back. Good recovery by Paulo Pinto. We are now in the half guard.
Paulo Pinto, who is, I believe, Master 1 or 2.
I believe Master 2.
Master 1 or 2, and he is challenging himself on the adult division. And here we have Wallace Costa getting to the side. One more time as Paulo Pinto is on a survival mode. And there we go, 3 more points for Wallace Costa.
Running from the pass guard. 40 seconds left to finish the fight. Wallace Costa on the side control. Seconds left. So Christopher, we already have the 4 quarterfinals here. So
which are?
Gutenberg Pereira against Eric Muniz.
Okay.
Igor Silva against Max Mendes.
Nice.
Probably Wallace Costa against Anderson Muniz.
No, it's just confirmed. It is Wallace Costa.
So we already have that. So, and the last one is gonna be Rosenfeld Souza against João Rocha.
I want to watch that fight.
He proved he's a great name in this bracket, yeah?
Yes.
So Roosevelt is a big name here.
Yes, he's the guy who might sweep the rug under the guys. Let's say, I would say an anticipated final for the under 120 is Roosevelt versus João Gabriel Rocha. João Gabriel Rocha versus Roosevelt is the fight that's going to give us a hint on who's gonna be the winner of this.
It's good to remember, Roosevelt Souza just beat Anderson Muniz. The final for the Grand Slam.
One of the brothers, right?
Yeah, with a beautiful straight foot lock, huh?
Yes, and in under the 10 seconds.
Yeah.
In under the 10 seconds in the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam.
So he is a great name here.
It's a name to watch.
Highlights from the last fight.
And there we have it, Gutenberg Pereira versus Eric Muniz.
Yeah.
Let's see if that's the fight they put on right there.
I was going to announce that. You just anticipated. Very good.
I was a little faster, that's all.
So right now,
There we have it. Eric Muniz versus Gutenberg Pereira. Under 120 kilograms. That is a nice fight to watch.
I'm a big fan from both. I really like Gutenberg Pereira's game.
We've seen Eric fight on the Grand Slam. Is that true?
Yeah.
Was he who made the final against Roosevelt?
Exactly.
Fight.
There we go, slap and bump. On the center of the mat, number 4 here at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship in Abu Dhabi.
If you don't know, guys, we have Gutenberg Pereira with the red belt. Eric Muniz now just pull guard.
That was a nice sweep attempt by Eric.
Also nice defense by Gutenberg Pereira.
He saw the danger and he long step all the way to the other side, and he came back following exactly the step of Eric was going through, exactly to avoid that sweep. It's well played by both. And it was so fast for 120 kilograms. That's the difference. Under 120 master, under 120 adult. There is a lot more energy to carry those 120 kilograms.
Any mistake maybe can cost the fight, really.
That's the same threat.
Nice leg drag by Gutenberg Pereira.
Stop. Get the center, same position, please.
Referee stopped the fight because we were close to the edge.
That's my command. Okay? Get ready? No. Get ready? Fight. Stop.
The referee stopped the fight and asking for the Falcon Eye.
Any idea why?
I think maybe for the trying something close to the edge. I believe.
Here we go, let's see. As you can see, Gutenberg trying to pass, leg drag. Maybe an advantage for it.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe also for the stand game after 3 seconds, maybe.
No, it was not even 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So he goes to the side, he pushes the leg, he goes for the leg drag, and there you go, an advantage. Exactly an advantage for the guard pass attempt.
Nope. Get ready? Fight!
3 minutes and 36 seconds to go. We see Gutenberg on top, trying to stop the advances from Eric Muniz to sweep him.
Eric Muniz with lapel. Christopher, we need to correct one thing here. We said it before. I think we get a big mistake here. This is not Anderson Muniz. This is Eric Muniz. So in the Grand Slam, actually Anderson. He opened for Anderson goal.
So there was Anderson who fought Roosevelt, not Eric.
Yeah, so we get a mistake here. So we said it. Eric actually fought against Roosevelt, but it's a big mistake. But was Anderson?
Okay,
Anderson.
Good. Yeah,
his brother, his big brother.
One of the two.
Both are very good.
Action.
Well, that's nice. Like, for example, I do have a brother, but I wish I had a brother who does jiu-jitsu. My jiu-jitsu would be a lot better from the beginning, you know, because you can practice that at home. You can practice that, and even you don't have any training partner. You don't even have to go to the gym. Can you imagine? Just have a little mat, just a little rug at home, and then you can train. So that would improve your game. And that place, I have many friends like Michel and Michael Barradas, you know, who are good teammates of me, for me. And then and they are both brothers, and they train at home. They had one room in their house that was just set up for training. They train like they're like doing nothing. Let's just train, and they roll for 30 minutes. And then can you imagine how good your jiu-jitsu could be if you just have that at home?
I am the only child, so I have the same feeling. So I would love to have a brother or a sister, just sibling.
Did you do berimbolo in the chair? Did you put the kimono on a pillow and then try something?
Stop.
Definitely.
I've seen some crazy stuff during this pandemic, the lockdowns, and then see some people like put the kimono on a pillow, doing everything is valid. I'm gonna take it back. Not crazy stuff. Creative stuff that get people to train jiu-jitsu. That was amazing. So you could see some people that doing movements on a pillow with a kimono. That was good.
Fight.
And there we have 1 point granted to Gutenberg in the beginning of this match by a guard pass attempt. And Eric Muniz in the bottom for a while now trying to sweep Gutenberg, placing a danger every time, all the time he's there. You can see now Gutenberg getting to the side, getting another advantage because he reached the side. No. Referees helped the referee on the center, and there was not time enough to grant Gutenberg another advantage.
Gutenberg here, guys. Over underpass.
Gutenberg Pereira took out
Stop.
Eric Muniz on the Brazilian qualifier. Eric is just bummed out by this loss. One advantage only.
And guys, so it's pretty sad to see Eric Muniz just lost here for Gutenberg Pereira, but also I'm not sure, but I think he's a little bit lighter for this category.
We are only two fights away from Roosevelt Souza versus João Gabriel Rocha. And now we have Israel Almeida versus Márcio André. And this is the final. You
are expecting for this fight, yeah?
No, actually, there's so many exciting fights on this mat, and then I'm excited to watch all of them, and I'm so happy to be here commenting and giving you guys a hint of what's going on. You know, sharing a little bit of my knowledge and passing on some information. I'm really happy to see and to have a having the first row view of these fights, and it's an honor for me. And we have Israel Almeida versus Márcio André, and that's the final of the Brazil qualifiers, since they are both. One is the winner of the A group, and another one is the winner of the B group. Márcio André is the winner of the A group, and Israel of the B group.
Who was your father?
Márcio André, for sure. Not for sure, but you know, Márcio André. I put my bet. If I have to put a bet, I would put a Márcio André. If you are watching live on YouTube, leave us a comment. Just tell us where you're from. If you want to cheer for your athlete, if you want to correct what we're saying, anything, just go there, leave it a comment, leave us a like, keep watching, and enjoy that with us. Let's participate.
So to summarize here, guys, we have Israel Almeida. He got 2 wins against Diego Freitas and Gustavo Azevedo in the Group B. And we have Marcio André in the Group A before.
Who also got 2 wins.
Yeah, he bet Leonardo Saggioro and Francisco Diogo.
And Francisco Diogo, yes. He got Saggioro with 3 seconds to finish the fight. And there we go.
Spider sweep, yeah?
Yes. Marcio André on top, Israel Almeida on the bottom. Marcio André with the blue kimono. I'm saying Marcio André because he says there Marcio Jr. His name is Marcio André something Jr. And but we know him for a while, and then we know him in person. And
Marcio André Barbosa Jr.
Marcio André Barbosa Jr. He's a well-known figure, as he used to be a coach here in the UAE. He used to teach the kids and the schools here.
Marcio André is a well-known fighter because, guys, it's good to remember he was the person fought against Rafael Mendes, and he got a very, very good fight against him. He almost he got close to beat
but getting almost
Rafael
against
Mendes.
these guys is something.
Also for the he is Abu Dhabi World Jiu-Jitsu champion, yeah?
Yes.
Before.
Yes. I remember him getting silver on as a brown belt here. I think it was 2014, and he did an amazing job all the way. It was amazing. It was a good fight. He fought very well every match. Of course, he was set for losing the final. As we said before, the final, the silver medal has a little bit of a taste.
Sorry to cut. Maybe Israel now on the attack. Go ahead, Christopher.
We were talking about it before. The silver medal does have a bitter taste than the bronze medal because you lose your way to the silver medal, but you win your way to the bronze medal. There we go, and a foot attack by Marcio André, forcing Israel to let everything go to escape that foot.
Nice to hold attack.
Center referee communicating with the other 2 referees. No points awarded to anyone after this is scramble. I don't like to say scramble very much because when people don't know what they seen, they say scramble because it wasn't. It was a toe hold attempt defended by his opponent. Of course, we can see that. We can see that before people go crazy on the comments. There we go. We have Bjorn Ironside. Oh yeah, we have a Viking on the comments. We have a Viking on the comments. It's from the USA, a US Viking, saying thanks for the commentaries and shout out from Idaho, United States. Welcome, Bjorn.
Ready?
Always.
Fight.
Better view from Poland, from Europe, tuning in from Hawaii. Amazing, guys. Amazing.
We are back here with Marcio André on the top.
You have Luzimeri saying, go Israel. She's cheering for Israel. Amazing, guys. Don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to comment. We give a shout out for you here, for your team, for your country. Unfortunately, I cannot read Russian. We have Sagan Dikov commenting there. If you guys have any idea what he's talking, let me know.
50-50 position.
I was reading the comments how Marcio André got that point.
We got a penalty for here.
Inactivity from Israel?
I think illegal grip.
Okay, good. I mean, not good, but thank you.
Stop, what's happening?
It's a lot of people from all over the world. You know, hi from Spain, from Pepe.
Oh, sem faixa. Jesus.
He's saying he's coming to the next year tournaments. And Thibaut also from Idaho, Santa Cruz, California.
Tira a posição do Márcio.
Oh, the Warrior Princess from Tinogueira. I know her. I follow her. I follow her on Instagram. She's nice. She's also awesome DJ work. I know her. She's awesome. And amazing jiu-jitsu techniques, and now she's getting into MMA. I was watching one of her techniques, you know, doing a defensive from a takedown against the cage, and then that was amazing, right on point, amazing. As you know, I'm an MMA guy as well, and I enjoyed watching that. That's very good to see from our Warrior Princess. Pepe is the brother, right? Nice.
Stay tuned, guys, and we have a great mats all in our mats, okay? We have 7 mats, guys.
We also have Kiel sending good vibes from Philippines. Betterville cheering for Adam Wardzinski. Oh, we have Adam. I was passing by, I saw Adam quietly sitting. Unbeknownst to all of us here, he had a hood on. I just recognized him by his tattoos. I saw him sitting on the audience watching the purple belt fights. That was amazing.
The dangerous butterfly guard.
Okay. Okay. Let's go. Fight.
We are back. Massandra on the top, so it's tie 1-1. Israel now in a good moment. He take 2 points now. Not yet, 2 points.
Israel was the last to score. Yeah, 2 points for Israel. He's leading 3-1 over Marcio André.
20 seconds left.
Marcio has 24 seconds to do 2 points, tie the on the score, and win the match. As if anyone still doesn't know, I've been repeating myself for a while just to make sure, so you don't get surprised if you see a tie on the score and someone winning. It was not a referee decision. If you are the last to score, you are going to win, even if it's a tie. That's an anti criteria. A lot of work by Marcio André. You can see his face. Sad for losing the qualifiers, although he played amazingly.
Nice by Israel. He using the 50-50 to swept close to the end in the last minute. And he managed very well to stay on the top, control the attacks by Marcio André. And he took the victory of the elimination of the both groups. So he's the champion for the
Qualifiers.
Brazilian qualifier.
and back to under 120 kilograms.
Now it is under someone. Sorry, guys. You can see, guys.
They do look alike.
Yeah, it's a little bit different about the weight. You can see, Anderson's a little bit bigger than his brother. A little.
People now live chat on YouTube. We have the Idaho guys, Thibaut and Bjorn, saying impressive work by Israel winning under 69 Brazil qualifiers.
Yeah.
Stop! Não mexe, não mexe. Eu vi a sua mão aí e eu vi essa pegada aqui. Mesma posição nele.
So guys, Israel is a big name also because he comes from a very big team, GF team, the Julius Red coach. So it was a very, hard fight for both athletes, but Israel just took his spot in the main bracket. It is very sad. Marcin guy just lost. So here we go, guys. We have now Wallace Costa on the top.
2 points
with
for
2
him.
points for the sweep.
He just got up over Anderson Muniz.
But you mention that all the time here. Sometimes you prefer to give us a position to get your good game. This is a strategy because if you are the last person to score, what's gonna happen?
It's strategy.
You declare to the winner.
It's the chess, not just, Yasmin said before, it's a chess you play with your body. That's the jiu-jitsu technical part. On the strategy side, there is another chess to play, another game to play, which is use your strengths and your abilities, your forte, and then you don't care if you grant your opponent some other position if you're so sure. Even if there is a risk, if you're so sure you're going to play well on that side for you. So then, even if you're behind on the score, for example, I'm good at passing guard and then your opponent is going to sweep you. I'm not going to place a great, let's say, oppose to my opponent to sweep me and spend a lot of energy if I know I have a high chance to pass that guard and then score last, maybe, get 3 points or even tie the match. So staying behind and having one ace under the sleeve is also part of the strategy.
In Grand Slam, you gave us a great example about Adam. So he fought against Faisal, yeah?
Faisal Katsby, yeah, tight fight. Yeah, Faisal has what he's talking about is Faisal has a strong takedown game, well known for it. On the other side, Adam from Poland, he has a strong butterfly sweep game. So what he does is he's not gonna fight his muscles over defending a takedown from Faisal. So what seems to me that he did was he worked on a very weak defense against that takedown. Faisal took him down, but right after he went straight for his strength, which was sweeping from the butterfly guard. So yes, it does play a game. So right now you see like Wallace Costa, he's a heavy guy. He is one of the top contenders, and then he just swept Anderson Nunes. Anderson having a hard time on getting under Wallace's balance center to pose a threat and then sweep him. So far, what I've seen so far is just Wallace working on the pass, and Anderson, of course, he plays a threat, but mostly he's defending himself against that guard pass.
Very nice by the referee. He called for actions for Wallace Costa. Wallace Costa now with double on the hook. 30
Action.
seconds left. The referee call again one more time for action.
10 seconds count for Wallace for stalling the fight. And there we go, the referee taking back as Wallace decides to move on.
Tava na faixa. Action!
One more time, the referee open.
Next fight, Roosevelt Souza versus João Gabriel Rocha. I'm gonna stay quiet. That's the last
Stop.
time I said that. I just want you guys to keep an eye on.
Wallace Costa, guys. He's going to move forward in the bracket, and he already take his spot in the semi-final against Gutenberg Pereira.
2-0 over Anderson Muniz.
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. He just got his spot in the second semi-final and waiting for the winner, Roosevelt Souza and João Gabriel Rocha.
No. Anderson, Wallace, because Wallace won.
Wallace.
Do you see, visually speaking, I just mentioned that silently to you guys. Wallace is a big guy comparing even to the other 120.
It is a strong, big and tough opponent.
That's a side control you don't want on you. Definitely.
So
There we go, Roosevelt Souza versus João Gabriel Rocha. That's a nice try for Roosevelt on his black belt. Recently got black belt.
this is Brazilian quarterfinals under 120 kilograms, black belt adult division. Both guys wearing here the white kimono and Souza wearing the red belt here on the bottom.
Roosevelt pulled guard, and João Gabriel Rocha was not into getting.
And Souza is looking here immediately for the setup for a sweep.
He's trying to get under João Rocha.
Rocha maintaining his balance from top.
Rocha tried to roll close to his head to pass the guard, but it was smartly defended by Roosevelt, a little while back. And you see now Roosevelt placing the grips on the collar and the sleeve, trying to stop advancing João Gabriel to his side, what would grant João Gabriel Rocha a guard passing points, which is 3 points.
Another setup for the sweep by Roosevelt.
He has that De La Riva deep inside, which poses a threat on João's balance, and now he goes for the belt. Maybe he's planning a back take. Maybe. It's a well-calculated game by both athletes. João Gabriel breaks Roosevelt's.
João maintained his
Riva.
balance really well with also placing that hand here on the mat. And Roosevelt not going for that hand.
Roosevelt having João Gabriel inside his guard,
Action.
0-0 on the score,
Action.
2 minutes and 36 seconds to go. Action just called by the referee, as both athletes have 10 seconds. If not, they get penalties. Referee just call back the action call as both athletes move the pace of the game.
Action! Action!
Roosevelt here holding on the collar of Rocha.
Again, referee calls back the action as both athletes, 1 minute and 50 seconds to go, decide to move forward. So the technical level and the strength of both athletes.
Seeing here a lasso by Roosevelt.
Have them both 0 on the score as they are both calculating their moves to the limit before they attempt anything that would grant any window to the opponent to do a point. You see again that De La Riva placed by Roosevelt, an X-guard. João Gabriel does go side to side to stop Roosevelt's attempts against his balance. There we go, you see João Gabriel trying to pass the guard, going to the side, the guard replaced by Roosevelt.
Nice stand by João Rocha to control Roosevelt's legs.
Stop! Same position in the middle.
Okay, the referee is now asking here for a falcon eye. Let's see what is going on.
Confirma pra mim se tinha uma pegada ilegal na calça.
Oh, and now the referee wants to check if there is any illegal grip on the pants. On whose? Illegal grip would be fingers placed on the inner side of the pants.
Well, perhaps by Rocha, because I think Roosevelt was controlling here the arm and the collar.
Bem agora no finalzinho do movimento.
He wants to see the check of the final movements. That's what the referee is talking to the video referees. It's the end of the movement. May be placed by Roosevelt as he was trying to get a grip of his opponent's leg, maybe.
Mesma posição, por favor.
You can see both athletes. There we go, the
Na guarda fechada. Fica assim. Isso. Não mexe.
Roosevelt.
Right!
And so far, no points awarded, no points taken from anyone as penalties for any illegal grip. There we have Roosevelt trying to plan maybe an arm bar, maybe a choke. If he manages to get at least an advantage from a submission attempt, since he has João Gabriel in his guard, he can attempt a submission. The way it is right now, the fight goes for the golden score.
Yeah, we're seeing here Roosevelt trying to break that posture from João Rocha. Now Rocha trying to go for the guard pass.
Stop!
And
Parou! Parou antes do movimento, acabou o tempo.
it was a nice movement, but as Roosevelt tried to sweep João Gabriel,
Vocês têm 40 segundos.
referee said that they both have 40 seconds to finish, to rest and catch the breath and fix the kimonos and go for the golden score.
And also really nice to mention is the sportsmanship between the two fighters.
Yes.
Acelera. Roosevelt,
A lot of respect towards each other.
virou o tempo, vai começar a luta. Prepara.
He just says to João to speed up a little his kimono fixing process.
Right!
And here we go. Golden score. Whoever scores first now wins that match. and advances to the final. And that's not the final. Look, an amazing match, and that's not the final. Whoever wins that goes to the semifinal, actually, and is gonna get the winner in the final from Gutenberger and Max Mendes.
So we're seeing here a setup for submission by Roosevelt. Going for the leg of João.
He's getting himself under, and he's gonna try to hold João's foot as João Gabriel tried to set up a back take, defended by Roosevelt. No points, no advantage so far.
Stop! Pode parar.
13 seconds. One advantage for
Boa.
João Gabriel.
Vamos
For
para a primeira pontuação. Pode fechar o kimono, senhores, por favor.
so the back take
Fica do lado de cá, por favor.
attempt
Depois do tempo normal,
placed by
empatado.
João Gabriel
Minuto de 2
gives him, awards him one advantage, and that was it. That's all you need to win the gold score. 1 point.
Vira.
And the winner by advantage point, João Rocha.
It was an amazing fight. Right now we have the both semifinals already set up, guys. Gutenberg Pereira against Max Mendes, Wallace Costa against João Rocha Gabriel. Probably coming next, Gutenberg Pereira against Max Mendes.
We're seeing here Gutenberg ready, wearing the black gi and the red belt. And his opponent Max Mendes in the white gi. This is the black belt adult division under 120 kilograms semi-finals.
Referee had just let the both athletes come to this.
Fight!
Gutenberg Pereira with the black gi, red belt. Stand game, both athletes looking for setup grips. Pull guard by Gutenberg Pereira.
And we're here now in the close guard of Gutenberg Pereira.
They are fighting for grips. 2-1 by... Nice arm drag by Gutenberg and Pereira. Now he's chasing and trying, going to the back.
We're seeing here Max Mendes going to stabilize his posture. And look here, we're seeing here a nice movement here by Gutenberg Pereira, who is ending here on top. So he was going from his guard towards the back with that arm drag, and now ends on top, which grants him 2 points for the sweep.
He just switch his hip. Stay heavy and steady on the top.
And now Pereira looking to open that lapel from Max Mendes. Mendes defending here well, not allowing Pereira to open that lapel.
Nice recovery by Max.
Stop! Olha uma rota, mano. Olha uma rota, mano.
We stopped the fight, so the referee asking both athletes to adjust the kimono.
The score is 2-0 for Gutenberg.
Fight!
2 minutes remaining.
Restart the fight again with a very high posture.
And let's see if Gutenberg is gonna go for his bottom game again.
Probably he's going to pull in guard again.
If Mendes is able to score now 2 points, but no, he doesn't have any time. He's looking here for the guard pass. Pereira quickly recovering and coming here on top.
Straight to the mouth, so...
Stop!
That is 2 points for the sweep, and he will be also awarded 4 points for the mount if he stabilizes that position. And perhaps he will with 120 kilograms.
Fight!
And 8-0 here for Gutenberg. But it was a very nice defense, by the way, from Max Mendes, though.
It's very nice. We can see here Max trying to keep Gutenberg Pereira low, don't trying to let him come with his knees up, climb up with his knees.
But Gutenberg is distracting him, though, with putting so much pressure here on his head.
He got one underhook right now. It's a good control for him. He just give up, let it go. Ezekiel choke is a try by Gutenberg Pereira. 20 seconds left. So Yasmin, probably we are going to see right now Gutenberg Pereira take the first spot in the final for the 120 kilos.
Right.
On the Ezekiel choke.
Stop!
And time it is over.
Troquem de lado, por favor.
Here a dominant performance by Gutenberg, who wins with 8-0. and he's going to the finals of the Brazilian qualifier under 120 kilograms.
Waiting for the winner, Wallace Costa against João Gabriel Rocha. Beautiful, great performance by him.
Yeah. And lots of respect also from both fighters to each other. That is always so nice to see in Jiu-Jitsu, like the sportsmanship, the respect to each other.
Sportsmanship is one of the core values we have here on the schools, in the schools. So the Minister of Education trying to keep and teach that the kids, they have to respect each other.
Exactly. And the nice thing in Jiu-Jitsu is that like athletes really understand like the importance of their opponent, because they need their opponents to value their own game. Like their opponents are their mirrors. Their mirrors.
You cannot underestimate your opponents.
I'm just checking here quickly the live chat, and I just want to say hello back to Pepe and Lola from Spain, and I miss you too. I hope you guys are still training hard there in Spain. And we're seeing here the next match coming up in the black belt adult category under 69 kilograms. Ruslan Yakubov versus Abdullah Nabas. This is a black belt adult match.
Fight!
Kazakhstan, I believe.
Okay, we're seeing here Yakubov wearing the red belt and Abdullah Nabas in the blue gi. Ruslan setting up here a sweep. And he switches to the other side. But Abdullah is putting a lot of pressure to prevent to being swept by his opponent.
Ruslan just managed to get 2 points for the sweep. Very nice sweep with X guard.
And we're seeing here his opponent also trying to set up a sweep from the close guard. Climbing up his hips high. But Ruslan escapes that attempt and has a strong posture here.
Uzbekistan against Qatar. Oh, Jordan, guys, sorry.
Submission attack here by Abdullah. Seems tight. This is a very strong choke setup with the lapel by Abdullah. Ruslan is defending hard. It is really tight.
It is tight, we can see that. Nice.
And this is one advantage here for Abdullah. And the score is 2-1. Abdullah is 1 point behind.
Stop.
We're having still a little bit more than 1.5 minutes remaining, and the referee is asking right now to check the falcon eye.
I believe for the pull guard, I believe.
Right.
Fight!
We are back here, Yasmin. Looks like you have already decided to didn't grant any advantage or point for the.
Exactly. The score is still 2-1.
Ruslan in the bottom, doing guard. Abdallah now get a half guard. Probably he will conquer one advantage for that position if he's not able to pass the guard.
That's a nice underhook going here for a submission attack.
He's going for reverse de la Riva. Reverse half
Oh no,
guard.
he reversed half guard here on top right now. He was controlling the arm to switch.
He switched now. Nice control by him right now. It's a good moment for him. "13 seconds left."
So he might get like an advantage awarded, and if he gets like an advantage, that means that he will be the last person to score, and
He will declare the winner.
Yeah.
Ruslan. Abdallah trying to pass.
Stop!
And
Time it is over. And Yasmin, we got here, so Abdallah received one advantage for the attempts to pass the guard. It's 2-2. He was the last to score, so definitely Abdallah take the victory. Abdallah is the winner of the fight from Jordan.
That was really nice with a very strong choke setup and a nice attempt for the guard pass by Abdallah from Jordan.
Abdallah is going to face in the first quarterfinal João Batista de Souza from ZR team.
That's gonna be a very nice match. So I believe that he's gonna face João Batista from ZR team. And just to remind you guys, João Batista didn't have to qualify from the Brazilian qualifiers, as he is a very high-ranked athlete, I believe.
Yeah.
So that is going to be a very, very challenging match. We're seeing here Wallace Costa versus João Rocha in the black belt adult category under 120 kilograms.
It is the second semifinal, so the winner here will take the second spot in the final against Gutenberg Pereira.
Thank you for Ultimate Energy, Paul Sports, Lulu, Adassi, Nafat, United Suffer Group, our Sports Council.
Fight!
There's a wonderful team there. Thank you to the Ministry of Interior,
And we're seeing here Wallace Costa wearing the black gi and the red belt, and João Rocha with the white gi. Guys looking for the right grip.
Here we are, despite all the obstacles, for the fourth and final day of the DHABI World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Hope everyone is enjoying around the world.
And Wallace Costa is pulling guard over here.
Later on this afternoon, we'll have the award presentation for all the brown belts, and of course the black belt finals to follow.
He's trying to get rid of the grip of João Rocha there in his collar. Opens his guard.
Good luck to all the fighters again. Good luck to all our international referees, and we'll be with you on stage shortly for more medal awards here on the fourth and final day of the DHABI World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
So we're seeing here Wallace Costa's leg here over the arm of João Rocha. That is called a lasso. But we're seeing here João Rocha putting a lot of pressure here to pass that guard of Wallace Costa. Costa needs to work right now. And we see that he just switched to, I believe, here in omoplata.
It's a kind of Wallace now trying to pass the leg over his body, and then he's gonna get the perfect setup for the omoplata. But João Rocha just
has very heavy
he's
hips.
fighting to avoid that.
Yeah.
And we are back here.
That was a
to the
really
lasso guard.
nice attempt for the guard pass by João Rocha.
Wallace with the lasso guard, but also is a good grip in the collar for João Gabriel, because he can get on the side and trying to stretch Wallace Costa's body, and then
Pass the guard.
it's going to be a better threat for.
Referee might call to action.
Action! Action!
And referee calls to action. One and a half minutes remaining with still 0-0, and the referee is now awarding some penalties. For both fighters.
It's a good moment, I believe, for João Gabriel, because he's in the half guard. So if he's not able to pass the guard, he's going to conquer one advantage for the attempt to pass the guard.
Right.
So with less than 1 minute to finish the fight, I believe Wallace Costa need work to trying to sweep his opponent.
So you're seeing here that Costa is managing to create space, standing up.
Probably it is the part of the strategy for Wallace Costa right now, because he's losing the fight. He's trying to take his opponent down.
And João Rocha, he just got like an advantage awarded because of that half guard.
Stop!
Am I right, Charles?
Wallace Costa asking for the VAR to check something. And Yasmin looks like Gabriel Rocha,
It's in pain.
he felt something
Yeah.
on his knee.
Acabou o tempo.
I hope everything's okay with Gabriel.
The medical team is checking now.
Yasmin, did you say something before about the advantage?
Yes, I just was pointing out that that advantage. I wanted to know if that advantage was awarded for that half guard on top.
Yeah.
As the and because like he didn't manage to pass the guard, and then both fighters were standing up.
Yeah, so he got on the side, so it's a threaten to pass the guard, so they disengage, so there is no opportunity anymore to pass these guards, so
Exactly.
the referee, he's forced, he should give, and he gave the advantage for João Gabriel.
Right.
Pass guard attempts. João Gabriel Rocha declared winner in the fight against Wallace. Moving to the final.
Here we are seeing the replay of the match.
Beautiful highlights for the last fight. I really hope everything's okay with João Gabriel's knee.
Yeah, I hope so, because he's gonna face Gutenberg in the finals. The Brazilian qualifier here under 120 kilograms in Abu Dhabi.
It'll be a good fight.
But we need him like 100%, right?
Yeah. Exactly. We have here coming next Patrick Gaudio against Renato Cardozo.
This is the black belt adult division under 94 kilograms.
They fought in the Grand Slam, yeah, Yasmin?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh no, sorry, we got a mistake here. It's Gutenberg
Hey.
Pereira fought against Cardozo.
Right, okay. Okay, we're seeing here Gaudio wearing the black gi and the red belt. Renato Cardozo with the blue gi.
Pull guard by Renato Cardozo. Renato Cardozo also fought here, guys, in the Masters division.
We're seeing here
2
triangle
days ago.
setup.
And he was second place in the Masters against Adam.
Ah,
Adam conquered the first place.
and we saw Gaudio winning before in the Grand Slam.
Against Gutenberg Pereira, yeah? No, actually Patrick Gaudio and Gutenberg Pereira, they didn't fought the Masters in the world.
So we're here in the close guard from Renato. Gaudio standing. trying to
Nice.
make a very nice attempt for the guard pass. Gaudio now very active here on top, trying hard to pass that guard of Cardoso. This is a very high pace for under 94 kilograms.
Definitely. Patrick Gaudio on the top, moving side by side, trying to get a good angle.
Stop! Somente a mão direita segurando a perna que eu vi. Ok. Amarra seu kimono e fecha seu kimono.
The referee is asking to close the kimonos with the belt.
Mesma posição, por favor. Isso. Não mexe. Fight!
And 3 minutes remaining. And the score is still 0-0.
We still have a plan of time. Now is a good attempt by leg drag by Patrick Gaudio.
And we're seeing here Hanato hunting for that leg of Gaudio.
Good moment right now for Patrick Gaudio here. He's chasing and trying going to the back. On the other hand, Renato Cardoso trying to set up a 50-50. Cardoso now in the butterfly guard. Gaudio one more time in the attack. Over underpass.
Stop! Falei para o antes, calma, calma, caiu fora. Sem problema, amarra o kimono e vem comigo. Os dois de pé.
The referee just warning the athletes, I stopped the fight, so let's go back to the center. Tight belts. It is nothing.
Yes, it was outside of the mat on the edge
And after the call of the stop.
as well.
Fight!
40 seconds left. 0-0 in the score.
The fighters already spent a lot of energy. It's a very active fight. And it seems that we are going to go to the golden score.
I believe referee is gonna call for action.
I believe so too. We're seeing here a nice attempt by
Stop!
Renato. And we will get here the Falcon Eye. Let's see what happened. Will this grant an advantage for Hanato? What do you think, Charles?
I don't know. One thing I know, I don't want to be in the referee shoes right now. But we have the technology.
We have the Falcon Eye, exactly. He started on the white mat.
Let's go sit again.
Holding here the leg.
Yeah, start. No. Again, it's so good to have the technology.
And even with the technology, it's a difficult goal.
Yeah, but can you imagine the referee? He need to decide that with just one moment when he saw the action. Yeah, guys, we have advantage here for Renato Cardoso.
In the final seconds of the match, right before the golden score. A very disappointed Gaudio over here, guys.
So guys, also Yasmin, before the referee just grant one more penalty for Gaudio, I believe for complaint, I don't know.
Close match, but a big win for Renato Cardoso. Here we're seeing Jaroslav Glasgow versus Israel Almeida. This is the black belt division out at under 69 kilograms, and we are now in the main bracket. Israel Almeida won the Brazilian qualifier.
Yeah, he's the
So
winner.
he already fought like quite some fights today. And he is a very tough opponent, facing his opponent from
Fight!
Ukraine.
Yeah. So Israel today, he already fought against
Fight!
Márcio André in the decision of the elimination of the Brazilian qualifiers.
One advantage here for Israel.
Israel in the top.
Wearing the black gi. You're seeing here Blasco feeding the lapel underneath the leg of Almeida.
Versus De La Riva is spinning upside down. Just to remind you here, guys, we have Israel on the top, okay? And Blasco doing guard.
Action, action.
Call to action by the referee.
Referee just opened the countdown.
We're seeing here reverse de la Riva and a lasso guard by Israel.
So as we mentioned before Blasquez was on the bottom, so now he's in the top, so it's considered a sweep.
That's very
2
good to
points for
mention,
him.
Charles. And we're seeing here Almeida reversing the situation from his guard, and that grants him 2 points.
It is very common in this category, like the both athletes sometimes just sit on the ground, get your hips on the ground. So sometimes it's very confusing if you lost and you don't know who is in the top, who is in the bottom.
Especially in this very light category, under 69 kilograms. Even though we saw actually a lot of high-paced movements also in the heavier divisions today.
94 was amazing fight. Patrick
Absolutely.
Gaudio against Cardoso.
Attempt for the guard pass by Almeida, putting a lot of pressure. Blasco defending really nice, playing his guard game.
Stop. Precisa de atendimento médico.
Okay, referee stop the fight.
In the center, please. In the middle.
Blasquez has been showing a great jiu-jitsu. He's fighting against here the Brazilian qualifier winner. So
Exactly, this is a very, very tough match. Winning or like fighting the Brazilian
Almeida.
qualifier winner.
Almeida is only 1 point ahead in the score, so
Fight!
a little bit more than 2 minutes left for the fight.
Almeida working on that guard pass.
Very nice, good movements by Almeida. Going under for him right now, going under pass.
And we're seeing here Yaroslav creating space.
Leg drag attempts right now for him. Good, very, very good moment for Almeida right now. And
Stop! No move.
he's going to conquer 3 points for the pass guard.
Yes.
Same position again.
And only 1 minute remaining.
Referee lift his hand up, analyzing 3 points for Almeida.
Yes, and the score is 6-2 for Almeida.
Fight!
One minute left.
Action!
Nice, nice, nice by Yaroslav. Back to his guard game. He needs a sweep minimum. Much more actually than a sweep. And under 20 seconds, that is very difficult task to do. But nothing is impossible.
Stop!
Good. Israel Almeida is advanced in the bracket.
And also a very nice performance by his opponent.
Israel Almeida, ladies and gentlemen. So.
So here we're seeing Lucas Galbucera versus Mauricio Ospina. Lucas from Argentina and Mauricio representing Colombia in the male black belt division, adult under 69 kilograms.
Fight!
This is the main bracket.
Mauricio Ospina just working here, guys, in the UAE as a coach. He's a very good fighter.
Mauricio is wearing here the blue kimono, and his opponent Lucas from Argentina is wearing the red belt in the black kimono, and he gained 1 point advantage as it was a double guard pull and he came up first.
Very nice setup by Mauricio, trying to sit, adjust his position.
Working here on a sweep setup.
So we have here Mauricio with the single leg X. It's very good for him because he has the grip in other legs, so it's he can get so many transitions in that position right now.
Exactly.
He can try to stand, he can try to push his opponent away and stand and going for a takedown. Also, he can switch that for a single X, a normal X.
Those are like a lot of possibilities from the single leg X.
Yeah, the grip he gets on other leg is very important. That's why we can see here Mauricio holding and trying to get a good transition.
Yes,
nice moment for Mauricio right now. He's working very hard for the sweep. The Argentina trying to stay steady on the top, avoiding the sweep.
Yeah, it's very hard to maintain here actually your balance from this type of guard. And Lucas is doing a really great job on that.
One more time, we can see here.
And with only 1 point ahead, Lucas is leading the score with less than 1.5 minutes. But leading the score with only one point is not like a really safe position, as like so many things still can happen, especially with an opponent as Mauricio here on the bottom, setting up a very dangerous guard. But we're seeing here Lucas again with a good, stabilized and steady position from the top game, preventing Mauricio for that guard setup.
Mauricio now.
Sweep setup.
Less than 40 seconds to finish the fight. It is a good moment right now for the Lucas. But as Yasmin mentioned before, guys, it's an open match because who scored in the end? It's possible for Mauricio. If Mauricio get an advantage or sweep right now, he'll win the fight.
But he needs to make it happen right now.
Yeah, he needs to work now, and Lucas stay on the top.
Very nice played by both fighters.
Great balance by Lucas.
Yes, and that we actually see, like when both fighters are really challenged and well matched to each other, that you can win with one advantage or referee decision, sometimes a score with only 0-0.
Mauricio was chasing, trying so hard to set up sweeps, but it was not possible for him today, so Lucas advanced in the bracket.
Winner by point, Lucas Galbucera from Argentina.
It is the black belt adult 69, guys, main bracket. That is the moment for double pull.
So we are already seeing the next fight lined up. It's going to be, again, a very exciting match with João Batista from Brazil versus Abdullah Nabas representing Jordan. I believe that João Batista didn't have to fight the Brazilian qualifier, as he is a very high-ranked athlete here.
Gabriel Souza is coming to the map. Gabriel Souza, CR against Abdallah Nabas. Yeah, don't team.
So we are seeing here João Batista Souza from Brazil versus Abdullah Nabas from Jordan in the male black belt division, adult under 69 kilograms.
Vai.
João Souza wearing here the red belt in the white kimono, Abdullah here in the blue kimono.
Pull guard by Souza.
Stop. Same position. Close guard. Vai.
We're seeing here João playing on the bottom from his close guard. Going here for a sweep setup. Single leg.
It's a takedown right now. Nice by Nabas.
Very nice defense by Abdullah.
Butterfly trying sweep from him. Abbas almost got it.
Another attack here by Souza.
0-0 in the score.
Souza breaking Abdullah's posture, going here for triangle setup. And Abdullah escapes from that. Very nice play by Abdullah from Jordan.
Yeah, definitely. Because João Souza is a well-known name, you know, in Jiu-Jitsu. He's been playing good now, set up a lasso guard. It's a very deep lasso.
Yes, and here you can see how he's breaking Abdullah's posture with that, breaking his balance.
Right now, it's a good moment for Souza. He conquered 2 points for the sweep. And also one advantage. Right now, he's on that back. Also with the cross-collar choke right now. 4 points for the back take.
Souza applying here.
Cross-collar choke.
Cross-collar choke.
Adjusting the grips.
Abdullah is trying to escape those hooks from João. He's trying to get out of that back mount and he's succeeding. He's now here in his half guard. Very nice by Abdullah Nabas from Jordan.
Very nice escape by him. João Souza in the half guard right now.
Abdullah opening here the guard from João. Going for that lapel, setting up a sweep. But
a
here,
counter by Souza and conquer the 3 points for the pass.
yes.
He waiting for the right moment to push a little bit hard and conquer this pass guard. 11-0 for Souza. He jumped, take the back again, 4 more points for him. Abdallah is stand up, resisting,
Defending very well.
looking for escaping.
And now we're seeing here.
And it is a tap. We can see here Abdallah is a little bit disappointed, but he showed to us a great jiu-jitsu also, because
Absolutely.
Souza is a well name here on the bracket, and also in jiu-jitsu, so he did very well.
Absolutely. Like Zhao really had to work for the fight. Like it ended like almost till like the end of the time.
Also, Abdallah showed was a great defense,
Exactly.
recovering, escaping from the back.
For very strong positions.
Yeah.
Here we're seeing a replay.
Gabriel Souza take his spot in the first semifinal. Coming next is Israel Almeida, the winner of the Brazilian qualifier against Juan Manuel Calderon.
Yes, from Costa Rica. Israel Almeida versus Juan Calderon. Brazil versus Costa Rica. This is the male black belt adult division under 69 kilograms. Both guys wearing here the black gi, with Israel Almeida wearing the red belt.
Expert here, double pull.
Yes, and we're seeing here
Advantage for Juan Calderon. Step up first.
And now 2 points here for Almeida as he came up from his guard with a sweep.
Yeah.
Working here on his guard pass. A lot of pressure, and he is passing Juan Calderon's guard and is getting 3 points for that. 2 points for the sweep, 3 points here for the guard pass, with Almeida leading the score with 5-1. Calderon trying here to create space. We're going here on his side. He wants to go back to the guard.
Yeah, he's working, placing guard.
And he is succeeding in that. And he has also control on that lapel of Almeida. What do you think what he's going to do with that lapel?
Probably he's gonna go wrap his leg and also trying to wrap Israel's leg. Passing the lapel through the legs and getting the other side.
Almeida freeing his arm
As
from
I
that
said.
guard.
Probably now he's gonna try to switch hands, but very nice by Israel. He just escaped his leg from the lapel control.
Action.
Call to action by the
Action.
referee.
Calderon using the lapel as a lasso.
And now
Again, he's trying to give that very nice again by Israel. Don't let he get the control. I think Calderon also have to watch his leg because I can see sometimes Israel looking to get an attack on his legs.
Right. As it seems. Going again here for a guard pass by Almeida. Calderon trying to hold on that guard pass with that foot in the lapel. But I don't think it's going to stop Almeida. It does stop Almeida. But he does get an advantage for that guard pass attempt. And Almeida is
Nice.
continuing. He's not stopping.
Nice, Toriano.
That is 3 points for the guard pass for Almeida, plus 4 points here for the mount. Almeida leading the score with 13-1.
On the model position right now. Less than 40 seconds left to finish the fight.
Calderon here replacing to the guard. And it seems that Almeida's going again here for a guard pass. 10 seconds remaining.
He's gonna set up a choke, but I don't think the time will be enough. And
Stop.
Time is finished.
and it's a tap.
On the final second of the match, look at that.
It's a very gentle
Like a tap,
choke.
like a tap on the last second of the match.
Great performance by Israel, but Almeida.
Winner by submission
Israel Almeida,
from Brazil.
GF Chin.
Here we're seeing a replay of the match.
So Yasmin, we have in the first semifinal we have Gabriel Souza against Israel Meida.
Oh, that's gonna be a battle, guys. That's
It'll
gonna
be a good fight. It'll be a...
But first, we will go to the quarterfinals, and it will be Lucas Galbucera from Argentina versus Jan Basso from Germany. So here we go, guys. Lucas Galbucera from Argentina versus Jan Basso, representing Germany in the black belt division, adult under 69 kilograms. This is the quarterfinals of the main bracket. Here we go, guys.
Right.
So we just saw in the previous fight Lucas winning from Mauricio from Colombia with a 1-0. Lucas is wearing here the blackie with the red belt, and we are seeing here Jan Basso with the white gi on the bottom, trying to come up. Lucas leading the fight with 1-0. The guys fighting here for the right grips.
And it looks like Lucas Galbucera he was going to for a footlock with 1 point leading ahead, and he's just controlling his opponent's legs not to come up. Germany, Argentina.
Well,
You're saying German and Argentina, how does that look like for you?
Yeah, that looks for me like to a very, very good soccer match. Let's see how it will be in Jiu-Jitsu. Still plenty of time in this match with more than 2.5 minutes remaining. But as we could see in the previous fight of Lucas, he won with 1-0 from Mauricio. So we cannot just take like all the time. But Jan Basso setting here, like setting up here a sweep.
Referee calls for action, but takes it back right now as both athletes decide to move on.
And also Lucas just displayed in his previous fight that he has a really good balance here from top. So it's not that easy to sweep him. Let's see if Jan Basso will be able to sweep him.
Action.
And this is the main bracket. Just remind you guys, every athlete fights on his inside his country, and the qualifiers for a spot on the main brackets where he fights against all countries. that equals the chances
This
to every country to get a spot. Let's see if Lucas can get up. This is the quarterfinals. On the other side, waiting for the winner of this fight, we have Haider Abbas versus Ali Manfradi. Which is, by the way, the next fight.
So if Jan Basso will be able to get an advantage,
Action.
he will be the last person to score, then he will win this fight.
Exactly.
And he is coming up.
And with just 10 seconds to go, he gets 2 points. He's away. And there we go. With 4 seconds to go, we
Lucas
get
now
2
on top.
points for Lucas. And
That was a lot of action in the last 10 seconds of the fight, and the referee's asking here for the Falcon Eye.
Falcon Eye, I believe that's not gonna change. Lucas is the winner, but that was pretty close. A lot of action in 10 seconds.
A lot of action.
We saw the victory going for Germany with 9 or 8 seconds to go. And then we see the victory going back to Argentina with 4 seconds to go. Referee is now calling Falcon Eye to see if there's enough time to hold that they held the position. The German athlete sees the fight slips through his fingers. Falcon Eye, it is taking its time to make sure that the right decision is given. Since it is a world tournament, athlete has the entire country, he has a flag to respond to, he has a responsibility, and the referee, three referees are deciding video back and forth to make sure that the right country, the right athlete gets the victory. I don't think, as I said, nothing's gonna change. Lucas walks out with the win and goes forward on the bracket. And who's gonna fight the winner of the next fight? Keep an eye on. So Argentina advances on the bracket.
Yeah, Lucas just showed like how strong he is actually here on top, because he's facing like such challenging bottom players.
Next on the lineup for mat number 4 at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Tournament in Abu Dhabi, live, we have Haider Abbas versus Ali Manfradi. Haider from France and Ali from Qatar, I believe.
This is the quarterfinals, male black belt adult division under 69 kilograms. The main bracket here. From
Ali is from Bahrain. Ali is from Bahrain. I think I said that before, and then Qatar. The only changes that in Qatar and Bahrain flag is just the color, but the design is the same. That's what confused me, because the Qatar flag is purple and the Bahrain flag is red. But that's the same design.
right.
So Ali Monfardi from Bahrain versus Haider from France.
Stop. Stand up. Stand up. Right.
So the French athlete Haider was leading 1 point ahead. His opponent Ali Monfardi. You can see there Haider on top with the black kimono, Ali with the white kimono. Now Ali gets the sweep and 2 points on the score, leading 1 point ahead his opponent now.
Stop.
Now we have Ali with 3 minutes and 56 seconds on top and leading 1 point.
Down. Closer. One. Grip. Hand. Right.
Referee placing the right grips, just like she saw before she asked them to stop. I can only imagine how hard is the referee job was taking a mental picture of the grips to place them back on the same position, the center, of the same grips. What a responsibility.
It is. And like placing the grips right is really like can make a big difference if the grips are not placed correctly.
Yasmin, I know I've seen you like refereeing in some tournaments, and is that how that works? Like, is it a mental picture you take before you replace them back in the center?
Yes, you want to make definitely a mental picture, because if you just place those grips wrong or the position wrong, then you can just change the entire game. And that would be unfair.
Some guys, do they play smart and change the grip as they are placed back in the center?
Well, I hope not. I hope like athletes that are playing here at the championships, that they always go for fair play, and that is what I would like to believe.
There would be a lack of sportsmanship for sure.
Stop.
Exactly. And I see here actually a lot of sportsmanship. So I'm sure like no one wants to win their way in a cheating way, right?
Yeah, of course.
That would not take like
Especially
any
now,
honor.
Especially now, for example, if that goes on live television for the whole world to watch it,
Exactly.
that is gonna be, your victory is not gonna taste good.
Yeah,
You
nobody wants to be
Right.
called like, hey, you are the winner, yeah, but you cheated your way.
Well, you cheated
there.
away there, so
No,
that's
that's-
why a lot of sportsmanship. Of course, the referee is there to watch, but I'm pretty sure the athletes do play their parts in placing the grips in the right place. You
Absolutely.
don't want that against yourself. Why would you do that against your opponent? You know?
Exactly.
Here we see a lot of movement by Ali, trying to get to the side, and advantage is granted to him as he's working his way to the side, to the back, and always placing a threat against Haider. Haider does get up.
Stop. Close your hands.
3-1 to Ali Monfradi with 1 minute 45 seconds. Let's fix the kimonos and resume the fight in the center.
Haider is representing France and Ali Monfaradi is representing Bahrain. Haider working here on a sweep. Ali defending well, maintaining his posture and balance.
Stop. Don't.
Referee dragging them to the center. Under 69 is okay, right? But I don't think you can do that
okay.
under 120 kilograms. Like
That's right.
you might need their help to get back in the center. I know I've refereed before, and there's one athlete that he was on top of another athlete, and then as I tried to pull them, like, yo guys, I need your help.
Vai.
And there we have it, attempt guard pass by Ali Monfardi. And might have an award a point. Yes, he did. 1 point advantage for Ali Monfardi for attempting passing the guard of Haider Abbas from France. Ali from Bahrain.
Vai.
Ali controlling here the hips of Abbas, working on that pass. Abbas is trying to create space for his hips.
Less than 10 seconds to finish the fight. 3 points ahead his opponent is Ali Monfaradi from Bahrain, and he doesn't stop. Even he's ahead and a few seconds to finish. He did fly to that side control. Did not get it, but still good to watch it.
Absolutely.
He advances on the bracket, and he's going to face Lucas Galbuzeira from Argentina. And we have Bahrain versus Argentina in one side and Brazil versus Brazil on the other side.
Both very exciting matches in the semifinals.
And next on the lineup, on mat number 4 in Abu Dhabi, live on Abu Dhabi Sport TV and live on YouTube, UAE-JJ Federation YouTube channel, we have João Batista de Souza versus Israel Almeida. And that is the semifinal. Yep, the semifinal. João Batista versus Israel Almeida. Let's see if that's the fight that's coming up. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Here we go, João Souza versus Israel Almeida. This is the semi-finals in the black belt division, adult under 69 kilograms, Brazil versus Brazil. And the fight is on. Souza wearing here the white gi in the red belt, and his opponent Almeida in the black gi. Leave a comment in our live stream and pick your winner. Who do you expect to win? Let us know. Christopher,
Yes.
Fight.
what is your pick for this fight? Who it's gonna be?
It is the main bracket. Although I saw Israel fighting, I believe João has the upper hand since he is a well-rounded fighter and he can play both on the bottom and on top. And yours?
Yeah, I believe that Sousa is I mean, both fighters obviously very strong, but my pick would be also Sousa. He has a lot of experience. And also, don't forget that Almeida also just fought the entire Brazilian qualifier, so he might be also with like less energy. Oh, but he is doing an amazing job.
Less energy or pretty warmed up.
Or pretty warmed up, that's true, yes? You're right.
He plays both ways.
Correct.
It's really hard to say. It's really hard to say.
Yeah, because actually usually people say like the first match is actually the toughest.
You have to shake off the adrenaline.
Yeah.
At the first match, you have a lot of adrenaline, a lot of anticipation, and then as you touch every opponent's kimono and you see that you are not made of glass, and you can resist, and then adrenaline goes away.
Yeah.
You fight much better, and then as you call it, the explosion of the lungs. The first 15 minutes, the first 5 minutes, that you breathe hard, you expand the lungs, and then your diaphragm works much better. And on the second, third matches, you do respond better to movement and to strength, and at least to me and some people that I've been talking to. And we even heard that from other people on the master division during interviews. And they all say first matches are always more challenging, physically speaking.
Yeah. And you can see that Almeida is really nice warmed up. This is a second fight of Sousa for today. Second match.
Israel did play some submissions there with no danger, therefore no advantage points awarded to him. Sousa had a good posture, and Sousa did through his leg to the side to pass, and look how much strength, how much drive has Sousa on Israel's guard.
Yeah, that was a lot of pressure. Very nice guard pass attempt, and the referee is asking here for a falcon eye.
He sees if there is an advantage on the guard pass attempt. I believe so, since Sousa got to the side, but guard was replaced by Israel. You could see head, and then he passed the leg away, but he had one leg defending.
Yeah.
Tricky one. Yeah, he did pass the knee line of Israel. Maybe an advantage. Referees are talking to see if Sousa gets an advantage for attempting passing Israel's guard. He did get to the side. Yeah, that's the moment. Yep. I would say yes. I would say yes. I was discussing here with my colleagues. Sousa did got to the side, and there was the moment. Let's see, when he pushes Israel's legs, both legs to the side, and gets with his head totally on the side. Then after, Israel replaces the guard with the opposite leg. Then I believe there might be, not a specialist, not a referee of this match, but I believe there might be a point awarded to Sousa for the attempt guard pass.
And imagine to make that decision without falcon eye.
I can only imagine.
So that is like a really big improvement, and that is why we are here at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship here in Abu Dhabi.
Yep.
You can see that, you know, the
No points
championship's
awarded.
going here to the next level.
No
thanks
points
to the-
awarded.
No points awarded.
I was mistaken. 3 referees decided the opposite of my thought. So my thought was wrong. And there we go again.
We're seeing here submission attack by Almeida, but Sosa is escaping. Going now for leg.
And there we have maybe now 2 points. Yes, 2 points for Israel for a sweep. With 2 minutes and 5 seconds.
Very nice play by Israel Almeida.
Sosa must work on a sweep or submission if he wants to win the match. And although any danger of submission right there does not grant João
As he is in
the sweep points, because there is a submission, and Israel can hold that as long as he wants, because when there is a submission attack, there is no inactivity possibility to be called by the referee. 1 minute 15 seconds to go. Israel 3 points ahead, and he's gonna try to get up. And you know, one-on-one defense of triangle submission is when you do place your leg against your opponent's, across your opponent's body.
And we are getting here 2 points for Israel Almeida as he came up from the bottom to the top, which is a sweep. Leading now the score with 5-0 against João Sosa. Guys, what a performance over here.
Israel is upsetting João Sousa's plans to advance to the final. And he got the submission with 38 seconds to go. He had that triangle tight, and he saw that referee, that arm free. He went for the submission.
What an incredible performance here from Israel. So probably that warm-up from the Brazilian qualifiers did play in his favor. Perhaps.
Yeah.
We don't
Of
know.
course.
We don't know. But he made it happen.
We're seeing Israel does place well, and he's always he's mostly on. He was in great podiums around the world, and you know, Long Beach Open, Houston Fall Open. You see Las Vegas Summer Open, Grand Slam, Los Angeles Grand Slam, Abu Dhabi, and we have him in high places, so it's no surprise.
And now here winning by submission over João Batista.
Who is a well-rounded fighter, and it was my bet, so I did lose this one.
And me as well.
And he's going to face on the final the winner of Ali Monfaradi versus Lucas Galbuzeira from Argentina.
So guys, just to inform you, he took out Marcio Andrade before, very early in the bracket, and now also winning by submission from João Batista. Israel Almeida is really on fire today, and is going now to the finals.
He's going to the final.
He's coming.
And he's going to face the winner of the next match, which is Lucas Galbuzeira from Argentina
Versus
Ali
Ali.
Monfaradi from Bahrain. Now I'm afraid to play, you know, to take a pick, but I'm going on a limb here and say Lucas.
Yeah, so what I could see from Lucas is that he is like really like controlling the fight, very stable on top. Like he plays very well his strategy with going up with one advantage. And Ali
Double pull.
Ali Monfaradi is a very, very active player.
And already an advantage for Ali Monfaradi. people do use that technique to point up, you know, double pull and get up.
Yeah.
As soon as you see your opponent pulling with you, just get up and you get 1 point. That's what they've been doing. I've seen a lot of people, they want to get in the guard business. Either way, they pull guard just to see if there's a double pull, and then pointing up and being ahead on the score right in the beginning.
Ali just checking the score and the time.
4 minutes and 12 seconds to finish.
This is a very intense bracket for the referee also, as it is such a high pace, so many movements.
And that's why the referees take turns. They must be with their mind and their eyes really sharp. You cannot be there and just space out for a second. If you space out, if you zone out for a second, you're gonna miss a movement, you're gonna miss, especially now in this point system where an attempt of a movement can grant an athlete a point by advantage. And you do want to be sharp for it. So that's why the referees take turns to keep a sharp eye on the match. 3 minutes 17 seconds to go. We have 1 point for Ali Monfarad, who goes up and not long enough. They're both placing the grips and the hold on the opponent's leg, on each other's leg. Ali Monfarad, who was on top before, is not granted another point because he's not gonna come up and down and grant points. So he was granted the pointer before, so that's why he is not granted that point right now. So now what we see right now, with 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, we see Lucas from Argentina setting up. See, there's a mental picture.
Those were mental pictures by the referee, exactly.
The referee is taking to
You also close your kimono.
taking this opportunity to, you know, fix the kimono so you don't have to do that later on in the match. As I was saying, Lucas Golbuzeira is setting something up, but with not much of a hurry, because if you set something up, he does not get it, it's 1 point, and he's gonna be the last one to score, he wins. If he sets up something and then he gets it and he gets the points, let's say 2 points for a sweep, great, he's gonna win by points.
Exactly.
So he's taking his time.
Yeah, there's here a lot of strategy in play.
Vai.
There we go, Ali Monfarad again on the top. He's gonna push that foot down or away
And we're seeing
to avoid
here,
Ali Monfarad to exactly doing what he just did, what was get up. He's going up, he's stopping Lucas from going up, but no advantage. No advantage because his knees is still on the ground. No, he got it. He got on top, yeah, even though his knee was on the ground. I saw the referee signalizing no, but now Ali Monfarad needs, as he gets 2 points, and he's gonna be 3 points to 2, and that's 50. Now there's no 50-50. That back and forth game right now favoring Monfarad. It was just 1 point, but with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go, means nothing. Well played by Golbuzeira, who ends up on top now, and he gets 2 more points. Very, very active game.
and only 1 minute remaining right now.
Bahrain versus Argentina. The back and forth exchange of sweeps, awarding 2 points on the score. And here we go, 2 more points for Bahrain. Ali Monfarad managed to get up, and he goes again ahead on the score, 5-4. Now what's playing the difference is that it's that 1 point that he made in the beginning by double pulling guard and getting up first.
Guys, the fight is on.
26 seconds to go. That's not a good time to let Lucas sweep him. Lucas does get under, try to climb up to his back, or at least sweep. He has 11 seconds to try something. He's 1 point behind. If he does 1 point, he wins the match. If he does 2 points by the sweep, he's gonna win the match anyway. So he needs
Ali
to
holding
score
on.
anything, and he does. Oh, is that enough time for it?
And we're
And the
getting
referee
the
calls the
Falcon Eye.
VAR. And the VAR for the save. Here he comes. Let's see. I don't think he got up on time. You know, saying I think on live television is a risk, but I will say anyway, I don't think he got up on time. Can I put him on the spot and ask you, what do you think?
Yeah, you definitely put me here in the spot. And I will just wait for Falcon Eye. It was like really also like right on the end of the time.
No, I don't think he managed that on time. His advances were great, but Ali defending, counting the minutes, the seconds, and let's see. Let's keep an eye on the time.
Yeah, he keeps here
as
his
he
base,
was doing it. Let's see, and let's keep an eye on the referee as she says stop. And no! Oh my God! No, I don't think so. I don't think so. See?
Yeah.
That time I got it.
Wow, look at that.
Of course,
Such a close match, guys.
That could have gone any way. That could have, either way. I mean, either one of them granted passage to the next step.
And you know what this means, right?
It would be in good hands.
This means now that Ali Monfaradi from Bahrain is gonna face
Israel
from Brazil. Israel Almeida from Brazil. That is gonna be the finals here at the Abu Dhabi Professional World Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
Exactly.
That is gonna be a beautiful, beautiful, challenging match.
Next on the lineup, it says Lucas Galbuzera versus Abdullah, but that's not gonna happen because Lucas just fought. They're going to put some other fight there, I believe, and that's gonna be Souza. And that's going to be Souza for the third place, and that's a repeated fight. It's gonna be Souza versus Haider Abbas from France, Brazil and France. We have Souza wearing the white kimono and Haider wearing a black kimono with the red belt. Under 69, third place, repeated fight. Whoever wins the fight goes to a final for a third place decision. João Souza from Brazil, Haider Abbas from France. Here we go, referee says fight, athletes bump, and go. There we go, double pull. Haider gets up first and gets 1 point advantage.
We are seeing here Abbas wearing the red belt on top in the guard of João Souza from Brazil.
Haider working on guard passing, trying to get his legs and hip away from Souza, who has a grip on both of his sleeves. And referee is going to take that foot out of the kimono, inner part of the kimono. He's going to resume the fight in the center of the mat, with Haider leading 1 point over João Batista de Souza. Fight gets back on the track. Time is on. João Souza setting up on a sweep over Haider from France.
Putting here a lasso.
Nice hip movement by Haider from France. He managed to leave Souza switching side to side to get to sweep him. Doing a good job so far, defending that position and attempting against João's guard.
Absolutely.
João did try to sweep him, got him, sitting a little bit, but Haider is proven why he got here on the Road Pro. João Souza does try another submission again and grants an advantage point for himself.
Stop. Close your kimono.
Fight goes too close to the edge. Referee asks them both to fix their kimono to resume the fight in the center with 2 minutes and 35 seconds to the final whistle.
Vai.
There we have 1-1. 2 minutes and 14 seconds to the end of the match. Both athletes standing up, resuming the fight in the center again. Referee is not taking any chances to having to call the VAR again if they try to any double pull, double get up. Now Haider pulls with Souza's advances towards his back, and Souza gets an advantage for getting on top, even when Haider is on facing down and Souza on his back, even though there is no grips. Souza running after his back does grant Souza an advantage point. Now Souza leading 1 point ahead Haider from France. And that is a 1998 World Cup soccer. Great memories for France, by the way. One minute for the final whistle, and we have Souza leading 1 point. As he gets that win, he fights for the bronze on this weight class, under 69.
Stop.
39 seconds. Both athletes getting to the end, to the center of the mat, fixing their kimonos.
And we have been seeing like João Sousa playing all sorts of guards, switching from lasso, reverse de la Riva, now close guard.
Vai.
I was trying to stand up to open that guard of Sousa.
Haider needs at least 1 point. If he scores 1 point, he wins.
Going now for the guard opening.
20 seconds. If João Sousa stalls the fight, he gets a penalty.
And he's
You can see
showing-
Haider shaking him to show that I'm trying to fight.
Exactly.
And sweep attempt by João, you know, puts him now with 2-1 seconds, and there we go. João advances to the final decision for the bronze medal under 69 kilograms.
But what a close match it was.
It was for sure. You know, we had until the last 2 minutes, we had Haider leading the score. The schedule is Abdullah Nabas versus Lucas Gabuzeira. You know, let's see if he had enough time to rest.
So now Sousa is advancing to the place for the bronze medal.
And he's gonna fight the winner of the next match, if that's, yes, it is the next match. And Lucas Gabuzeira versus Abdullah Nabas from Jordan.
Fight!
So here we go, Abdullah Nabas representing Jordan versus Lucas Gabuzeira representing Argentina. We saw previously Abdullah fighting against João Batista, showing that he has a really strong defense. Trying to put pressure here on Lucas' guard. Now we're seeing here 2 hooks here from the back by Lucas.
It's really hard to resist that sweep attempt, since when your opponent is right under you, right in between your legs under you, and placing the right grips, setting up the way Lucas is doing right now. Abdullah is in trouble. And he sits down. Slowly, Lucas is going to get up. Abdullah is giving him time to place the grips. And then when you're on top against a guy like Lucas, you want to break the grips. You want to ways to get him under you, get him off your
Yeah, you don't want Lucas here to get comfortable to make like the perfect setup for his sweep.
We have our friends here in the UAE mandando um alô para Gaiate. A gente tem aí o Wendell pedindo para mandar um alô para Gaiate, todo mundo de Gaiate aí do Western Region dos Emirados. Valeu, professor.
Abdallah maintaining his balance so far, but Lucas is now coming up, going here for the back.
And a quick fix on the hair. So you look good for the cameras.
Well, or perhaps he is just taking the hair away so he can see better.
And there we have Lucas fighting to get that back. Or a control over his opponent, and now he gets one advantage.
One leg here. Same position. Please do your knee. Tie your belt. Side here, just a little bit. Yeah, close here, sir. Okay, fight.
Lucas Gabuzeira leading 1 point over Abdallah Nabas from Jordan. We've seen him, Lucas Gabuzeira, fighting strong opponents, getting victories, and unfortunately he lost his last match, which placed him on a repatched way to the 3rd place. So far, he's granted his ticket to fight João Batista for the 3rd place.
And also, Lucas just showed that he's hard to sweep here. Like once he's on top, he likes to stay there really on top. But this is a really nice strategy by Abdullah, going actually for the leg attack, surprising Lucas.
He can get one advantage from it, and he wins the match in the last minute.
Nice play by Abdallah against Lucas Gabuzeira from Argentina. That
Abdallah
is
does get
very
up
nice by
and
Abdallah.
gets 2 points, and now is leading with 51 seconds to finish the match, putting Lucas on the run to score and grant his ticket to fight for the bronze medal at the World Pro Jiu-Jitsu tournament.
But guarantee that Lucas Gabuzeira is going to work really hard now to get that sweep.
30 seconds. He not just needs to work hard, he needs to work fast. There we go, there we go. Now 2 points for Lucas, now he's ahead 3-1 with 20 seconds. And there we have it. Abdallah also working to get on top, but Lucas looks like he has a submission or something right there. He does. Oh, no, there's no danger. So let's see. Oops. Looks like Gabuzeira walks off with the win. One advantage for Gabuzeira. Last minute granted, one advantage for Gabuzeira. So now it's gonna be, we're gonna have Argentina versus Brazil. We have a South American match for the bronze medal. So Charles, what do you think of that one? I know you, I've seen you like, you know, holding yourself up to not grab the mic to say something against for that match?
It was a little bit disappointed because we saw Abdallah. Abdallah trying to dive in the ground and get a toe hold, but it just gave to his opponent 2 points. So
I think it's well deserved that Gabuzeda fights for the. I think he fought opponents that were very tough. He played well against these opponents. I think Abdallah lost his first match, if I'm not mistaken, right? Abdallah fought once and lost, and then I think Gabuzeda fought twice and lost the second one. So he did prove himself worth of the battle for the third place.
Definitely. So we are going to see Gabriel Souza against Lucas Gabuzeda, Brazil, Argentina.
Now we have line up. I can see a fight line up right there. And we have right now, it's gonna be under 120 kilograms, I believe. And that's Gutenberg Pereira versus Paulo Brazil. Paulo Silva from Belgium. He looks very Belgium. That name is from Belgium. I'm for sure he's from Belgium. His name is Paulo Brazil Silva. He could not be more Belgian than that. That's an inside joke here, and us and Yasmin, as we see some athletes, you know, as we have Brazilians all over the world, you know, teaching the gentle art, is spreading the word, spreading jiu-jitsu all over, and you know, with time, nationality is granted to them, and we can see now him defending the Belgium flag in a world tournament against Gutenberg Pereira.
So here we go, guys. We have Gutenberg Pereira here. He's the winner. He's the winner for the Brazilian qualifier, and we are here seeing in the action again against Paulo Silva from Belgium.
From Belgium. Yasmin, you for a few seconds gonna grab the mic from Charles. And you are from the Netherlands.
Yes,
and
that's correct.
you have a pretty good mixed up people there. Us is in all over Europe, and you were talking to me yesterday about the hardship of going to other places. You travel all over Brazil, US, seeking training, looking for good jiu-jitsu places to train. Now, for example, we see Paulo Silva, who holds the nationality, Belgium nationality, and defending the country here. How do you see right now Brazilians fighting for other countries, holding nationalities and getting on the road stage?
That is an interesting question, Christopher. Well, first of all, I think that the spread of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu athletes around the world and coaches is definitely elevating the level of Jiu-Jitsu around the world, and it's a good thing, to share the art of Jiu-Jitsu in such way. And I really wish that would have been also that would have occurred maybe like back in my time when I started with Jiu-Jitsu, because it was very hard also for my coaches to stay in the Netherlands and to have like a consistent coach on a black belt level to teach the art of Jiu-Jitsu. So for me personally, it was like, okay, I have to go like everywhere and to grab like some knowledge. And if you have like a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu player or a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu coach that decide to really live and stay in abroad, then you can really build like a strong foundation also for Jiu-Jitsu, and it's a good opportunity.
A little bit of personal information. How did you, Netherlands, back in the early 2000s, if I'm not mistaken, how did you fall for Jiu-Jitsu?
Well, that is actually really by chance. It was actually more like my sister that always was like, pushing to try new things, and I was always more like, okay, why should we do that? But still trying to do something new. And one of those things was Jiu-Jitsu, but mostly because actually she pushed me to go actually for kickboxing, and then there was this guy this kickboxer that really liked Jiu-Jitsu and said, no, you have to try Jiu-Jitsu. And I tried the class of Jiu-Jitsu and I found it highly interesting. And
nice. So I like to say that there's a Jiu-Jitsu mosquito that bites people, and
yes.
they don't get cured.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Then you got bitten by that mosquito, right?
Yeah, but I must say, actually, similar like you, I started with the interest for mixed martial arts, for MMA.
You fought MMA before.
Well, I had one MMA fight.
So you did. So you
yeah,
did.
I did.
You
Yes,
tasted the
it's
cage.
off the bucket list. It's off the bucket list.
Yeah, great. Good to know.
So we're seeing here Gutenberg Pereira leading the score with 4-0, and time is over.
Under 120 kilograms, Gutenberg advances on the bracket.
So Gutenberg Pereira will get this spot on the semi-final. He is going to fight against Rodrigo Ribeiro by Palm Sport. And someone in the YouTube chat asking if someone from Angola have fought here. So guys, so we are going, it's a Thelma. Thelma, I think coming soon, very soon, we will have Walter dos Santos from Angola. Stay tuned with us, just comment, say something in the YouTube chat. It is the match for the third place, Lucas Galbuzeira against João Souza. Well known, Gabriel Souza. It is the match for the third place.
On the lineup on mat number 4 at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship in Abu Dhabi, we have the third place decision under 69 kilograms, Galbuzeira versus Souza. Galbuzeira wearing the red belt, black kimono, and we see Souza pulling guard with the white kimono right there. He goes with the lasso guard, and then we see Galbuzeira trying to pass to his right side, to Souza's right side. And there we go, an attempt to a triangle choke.
It is Brazil against Argentina. Nice with nice lasso with De La Riva.
João Souza tried, to play some danger on the. All he needs is to get up of course, Gabuzela is going to do everything to not give him those 2 points. Because if João Souza gets up right now, he gets 2 points. Sweep us, he does. And referee on top of it gives him 2 points. I'm going to stop calling points before the referee, because sometimes I get mistaken and I'm going to get bashed here on the comments as, you know, I think he's going to get 2 points, and the referee, the Falcon Eye, everyone disagrees with me. I've had that before, and it's pretty risky. But anyway, what's life without risk?
You have to put yourself in the risk. That's
Yeah.
double under with Gabriel Souza here. Double under pass.
We have Vitor Nunes pedindo para mandar abraço aí pro Ronaldo Marcelino, Nova Força, Magé, Rio de Janeiro. Boa.
Gabriel Souza just break the grips. Going side by side. Avoiding the grips from Gabuzela.
See Gabriel successfully breaking the grips
Yeah,
to avoid Gabuzela's contact and a further attempt to sweep him.
it's very common in this category, like, you know, people just set up lasso to get a guard retention. So Gabuzela working the lapel guard.
Stop. Posição dele. Pode amarrar.
Fight too close to the edge. Referee calls both athletes to fix their kimono and resume the fight in the center of the mat. It's hard to point a movement if he starts too close to the edge and ends out of the mat, which places a little controversy. Therefore, the referees do take their time to stop the match and put them back on the mat.
Fight.
Restart the fight. Gabriel Souza stand all the time avoiding the grip from Gabuzela.
I could see him placing a flying triangle right there. I see his eyes like going up and down, like, oh my God, he's gonna try flying triangle.
Gabuzela success with the grips, just brought his opponent inside of the close guard.
We have a live chat on YouTube. We have a Romilson mandando abraço para todo mundo que treina às 5:30 da manhã. Romilson Ferreira manda um abraço. Todo mundo da academia Corpo e Mente. So we have a YouTube comments on the live chat that one guy saying hello to everyone that trains at 5:30 a.m. You must be beaten by the mosquito jiu-jitsu so hard that makes you get up and go train at 5:30 a.m.
We are here with Gabriel Souza on the attack. He's trying to go belly down with the straight foot lock. Gabriel Souza here working and looking for the best time. He awarded one advantage for the attack.
He has that grip on.
I think Gabuzela need to watch out because looks like he's going to attack the leg lock.
Or even go to the back.
Yeah. It is another possibility. Nice movement by Gabuzela.
Stop.
And time is over. Will the referee call the Falcon Eye? Or he's sure there was no points granted to, even though he was points granted, they were not enough to pass Souza. So I believe Souza is going to be the bronze medal of the under 69 kilograms weight division. Have you ever trained 5:30 a.m.?
No, but I got close, 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, same.
Actually, in my club before we have like a judo class in that time. We have a judo class and then we training.
And then you get slammed. 6 a.m. you get slammed on the floor.
Yeah.
Wow.
How about you?
I've trained even before. I can say that. Like I've trained. I spend the night, you know, talking to the guys. Remember I told you about this brothers that they had a mat at home?
Yeah.
And then we spend the night like talking, you know, even after going somewhere, and then we get back home. Let's roll. It was, I don't know, 4 a.m. And then we just roll.
Wow.
And just to sweat out so we can sleep better. I always sleep better when I train.
So the mosquito bite you.
In 1994.
Someone in the YouTube chat before asked for someone from Angola. I think Thelma before asked if someone from Angola already fought. So here, it is someone from Angola right now in the mat. It's a Grace Barra Angola.
And we have Anton Seleznev from Russia versus Walter dos Santos from Angola. And that is the main bracket of the under 120 kilograms black belt adult division. We have Rodrigo Ribeiro versus Gutenberg Pereira. That's an amazing fight to watch as well. And now we have the other side of the bracket, Anton from Russia and Walter from Angola, deciding who's gonna face the winner of Thiago Borges from England and Stanislav from Russia.
Walter Santos on the top here. Actually, Anton on the top.
He dangerously got to the side of Walter right now. You know, not enough to grant any advantage, but he got his knees together. And we know, like when your opponent get your knees together and you're down the floor, and he waits on it, it gets a little easier for him to get to the side. But you know, it was smartly defended by Walter Santos. Anton from Russia working his way to pass Walter's guard with no success so far. Although spending a lot of Walter's energy to defend that, Walter is smartly reversed, and he has a chance to do a Toho.
You can see Anton using his legs to defend that toe hold. Walter is right under him.
Very smart by him, you know, he have to put one leg outside, because if you get both legs inside the arm, when you set up the toe hold, the guy is gonna use his foot to kick your elbows and defend very well the position. So nice play by Walter.
Belt, make your ID, please. Arruma o kimono. Amarra aí. Amarra o kimono. Sobe a calça também, por favor. Dá uma arrumadinha na calça. Deita aí.
A lot of our Jiu-Jitsu brothers from Angola being represented here in every weight division. You can see them in kids, you see them on the masters, you see them on the adults, always well represented, always placing danger. I see a bright future for Angola and the world stage. One minute 44 seconds to go, 0-0. Let's see if Walter can pull a submission attempt right there, maybe granted a 1 point advantage. And
he's in the toe hold right now.
His opponent is defending, and he seems to place a danger. Referee is right on top of it, has an eye exactly on it, and does grant Walter an advantage with 1 minute and 70 seconds to finish. Walter is now 1 point ahead on the score.
Also, is a very good option for Walter to manage to come to the top to conquer 2 points. So
he's doing the right thing for it. He's going to try the toe hold again. So I get on top. Of course, with the great resistance from Anton Seleznev from Russia.
toe hold now.
Again.
Looks like it's tight.
But he's on top.
If he's gonna rolling outside, it's gonna be 2 points for Walter.
Stop, stop.
And 2 points for Walter. Exactly as you predicted. And just 11 seconds to go. Walter from Angola is 3 points ahead.
He guarantee his.
Only a submission would save Anton right now.
Let's go, guys. Fight. Stop.
Time, it is over.
Victory for Walter dos Santos, who's going to face the winner of Thiago Monstro Borges versus Stanislav Varsha. And that might be the next fight. Exactly. That is the next fight under 120 kilograms. We are following it closely. Under 120 kilograms.
It is the 120 kilogram guys main bracket.
There we see the replay of the toe hold place that granted him 1 point for the attempt, and then 2 points because he had it locked and his opponent rolled outside.
Here we go. We have Thiago Borges.
Thiago Monstro.
Thiago Monstro Borges.
Fight!
Stanislav here with the white gi. Borges with a blue kimono. It's also good to mention here, Thiago Borges, he fought in the Masters and he's back here in the adult division. Pull guard by Stanislav.
4 minutes and 24 seconds to go, 0-0. Strong opponents facing each other here at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, Abu Dhabi.
Thiago Borges here on the top, working to open the guard. Seeing Thiago Borges trying to do this kind of pass guard, I can remember Roger Gracie because he was very good with that one.
And who is also very good at it is Master Bita.
Yeah.
Master Bita, if you close the guard on him, he goes with the hand right behind himself, and then he tries to open your guard. The first thing you have in your mind when someone does that is like, I'm gonna go for a triangle, right? Yeah. That seems pretty easy, but do that. Just try with Master Bita. Or even now, if you go there, and then if you close the guard on him, he's gonna do that. And will you get the triangle? Of course not. He will pass your guard with a lot of pressure.
It just brought to my memory when I used to be a purple belt and blue. I went to training with him in the afternoon. Every time I saw the opportunity to went to the triangle, when I go, no way. He smashed me, pass, and kill me.
It's 2 minutes and 35 seconds to finish. You see Thiago with and a half guard.
Alô para toda a galera da Pitbull aí. Pitbull Teresópolis, Magé, Guapi, todo lugar que tiver Pitbull, um alô pra galera. E um grande alô aí pro Mestre Bita.
And we see Stanislav attempting to reach the lapel to his other hand to maybe get a leverage on Thiago Borges' weight on him.
It is 120 kilograms on the top of
weight
you.
division. If Thiago can't wait for it, he might be even waiting more. Even the Russian, of course, you know, when you sign up for that weight division, I do not weight 120 or even close to it, but I can go there and sign up for it. You can weight less. So if you weigh less, be ready. There will be someone just like Thiago, who's gonna get on top of him.
Feedback.
Stop!
Next on the lineup, on mat number 4, the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship in Abu Dhabi.
Probably coming next, guys, we have Gutabega Pereira against Rodrigo Ribeiro.
And that's under 120 semi-final.
Rodrigo Ribeiro is a coach here.
Yes, he is. He lives in Alain.
You used to train with him before, yeah?
I still train with him.
Oh.
You know, with the lockdown and everything, there is no training, but yes, he is a hard training.
He's a partner, yeah?
He is. He has nice wrist lock setups.
Fight!
He fights very well, either on the bottom and on the top.
Stop!
We can see here he get a lot of energy for that fight.
Fight!
Exciting experience to see these guys fighting, and girls, of course.
And that was a nice
Going,
setup.
looking forward for the single leg.
Fight! Stop! Fight! Stop! Atendimento médico. You need doctor? No? Okay. Fight! Stop! Fala de novo. Ok. Doctor! Baixinho. Tô tentando baixar. Doctor! Doctor! Porra!
And you're gonna be on TV. There we have Walter Santos versus Thiago Borges, under 120 kilograms male black belt adult division. And we already have our finalist, who is Gutenberg Pereira. That fight is gonna give us the contender for the gold under 120 kilograms at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship in Abu Dhabi. We keep on live, 5 minutes match. Maybe some inactivity. The referee is gonna give penalty. There's some grip exchange. Referee is right on top of it, watching that match closely. And referee stops the fight. And one penalty for both athletes for inactivity. One in penalties. Both athletes exchanging grips, studying each other. There is a risk on taking down. There is a risk on pulling guard on this weight division.
So Christopher, we have 1-1 here. It was for the inactivity, yeah? Penalty.
Yes. 1 point taken. And again, now we see 1 point taken from Thiago Borges, as it's the second penalty. 2 points are given to his opponent, Walter Santos. And also the same thing happens to Thiago. 2 points are given to him for inactivity from Walter Santos. 2 minutes and 48 seconds to go.
It's good to blink our mind, guys. When you have the first penalty, it's just a penalty. The second one will do a penalty with advantage for his opponent. The second one will be a penalty with 2 points, and the fourth one will be disqualification.
Right now, if you have one more penalty, they both get disqualified.
No, actually they're gonna give a penalty with 2 points.
Okay.
The fourth one will be disqualification.
Right now we had a penalty with 1 point. That's why I granted it 2 points. Okay, got it. Now and then again, yes, penalty 2 points, penalty 2 points. There we go.
So Christopher, to bring explanation for our people here, what's happened if the both athletes get a penalty right now?
They both get disqualified.
They are be able to fight again or get a medal?
No, because the third play, and since it's we're gonna crown Gutenberg champion, since there will be no finalist. Both athletes, I believe, are getting disqualified, if I'm not mistaken.
Fight.
No, there is just a warning and kimono fix. Now they must try something, because the next penalty comes with the disqualification. Both athletes trying something at their best ability, the best of their ability. And
since this is the semifinal, and there is a takedown attempted by Thiago Borges, the only one so far, and he pushes his opponent out with 1 minute 6 seconds to go. That
good to
places
see
him.
here.
The way it is right now, he goes for the golden score. But if both of them gets, out of curiosity, if both of them gets disqualified, there is no second place, and they're gonna have a podium with a first and third place, and there is still a third place decision to be done on this weight class. We see Thiago working a little more than Walter as he goes towards his leg.
Nice.
And now it's a little bit, and there we go. We have Thiago going ahead with 30 seconds to go. I've seen right now like 3-4 advances from Thiago and 2 from Walter. So if that goes to golden score, and both of them keep on, not pointing up against each other, I would give it to Thiago right now, as he has a bit more advantage and 4 seconds to go. And he tried to take down his opponent, was on top.
As you mentioned, we are going to the gold score. We already get the countdown with less than 30 seconds. It's the countdown for the rest, and then we gotta go into the gold score.
Even though we have the call for inactivity under 120 kilograms, look at Thiago, how tired he is from attempting these takedowns against such a heavy guy who is strong as well as Walter from Angola. We have Thiago, who fought on Masters and now is fighting adult. There we go, 1 minute on golden score.
It is a big challenge for him, so...
It is. It takes a toll.
He are here to show a beautiful show for everybody.
And there we have referee counting the time. Looking at the watch. Let's hope there is no disqualification on this weight class. They must try something. We can see Thiago exchanging grips, shaking his opponent. Thiago seeking the fight a little more as he's shaking the opponent to change the grip, and there we go, Walter pulling guard with 15 seconds to go. And you're gonna see Thiago trying to open and trying to pass. And you're gonna see attempting submission by Walter as he's seeking for that 1 point. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that would give that fight to Thiago. I would say they're out of the bet right now. I would say that right now, to not let, before the referee's decision and everything, they're gonna vote, it's a tie. But for me, Thiago won. What do you think?
Yeah, we can see both athletes get penalties for inactivity, but in the end of the fight, they shake a lot. So we saw Thiago trying the takedown, also Walter trying a Kataguruma attempts. But I will be with you.
Yes, although in the end, Walter tried more, but throughout the whole match, Thiago was, he got more attempts. And there we go. 3 referees are voting. That you just see 1, but the other 2 referees on the video, and they both give to Thiago going to the final.
Thiago
120.
Sorry, Thiago here represent
England.
England.
He's from Palm Sports team. Thiago,
So Christopher,
yes,
he's in the final against Gutabega Pereira.
that's gonna be a good one to watch. Under 85, Catriel Rodriguez versus Sebastian Rodriguez. from Costa Rica. Catriel from Brazil, Sebastian from Costa Rica.
Christopher,
Under 85 kilograms. Let's go. Yes, you're saying?
this is the main bracket decision, okay? This is a brown adult 85.
This is a brown belt. This is a fight for the gold then.
This is a fight for the gold. Sorry.
Nice. We have a final here
This is the main bracket.
on the main mat.
Thank you guys, thank you, well done. Still with the brown belts, 77 kilograms. In third place, Lucas Rotasio.
Sebastian on the bottom, Catriel on the top.
In first place, brown belt, 77 kilograms.
You guys are watching on the left side of your screen, the brown belt division
Podium.
medal award.
And we have there, guys, Mikael Galvão.
As the first place. Thank you guys. Moving on to the brown belt, 69 kilograms. William Silva in third place. William. Florian Bailey from Belgium in second place. And Alessandro Botelho. Alessandro first place. Brown belt, 69 kilograms.
Sebastian here holding the leg, holding both legs, avoiding his opponent. To move. Catriel standing, also controlling the leg. Sebastian working on the leg lock. Very smart by Catriel, just moving and avoiding to give the angle for Sebastian. And now he got a good angle. He's on the attack in the leg lock. He put some pressure.
One minute and 43 seconds to go, still 0-0. The way it is, we go for the golden score. There's a lot of attack, a lot of moving back and forth. Threats to both sides on submission and sweep, but no points.
No.
Oh!
And there we go. 0-0 time is over. A little rest for the athletes to recompose, and now referee calls for the for the Falcon Eye.
Yeah, I think that it is for the last moment of the fight.
Ordem escolhe. Prepara os dois. Fight!
And there we have it.
Stop!
Attempting from both
Stop!
sides.
Stop.
And referee calls the video assistant referee, aka VAR. And here, Falcon Eye.
Mark him on.
And if you don't know a little bit of culture, Falcon is a, let's say, a national symbol here in the UAE. You see that everywhere here. They do love the falcons. You know, they breed them. They do have falcons as, you know, a pet. And it's actually a sport. Falconry is actually a sport here. And falcon, of course, you know, has a great vision, just like the eagles. And they can see from far. And if you watch the falconry here, you see that they place like a little, you know, a little bait for them far away. They go all the way up, and then they can see, they can see the trainer from down there, and they dive to it. So that's nice that they gave the VAR the name of Falcon Eye. That was a great analogy.
It was an amazing trying right now for Catriel Rodriguez by GF team.
Yasmin is gonna know what do you think about it, reply, man.
So Yasmin, we have the Falcon Eye here. What do you think about the? But we already got the decision for. We have the winner here, so it's Catriel Rodriguez. He's the gold medal.
Wow, look at that performance here from Catriel. Catriel Rodriguez.
He started the position very well with a very fake picked up. He's a picked up.
Yes, he also actually won the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. And he is planning now to live here in the UAE, so that is really nice for the UAE as well to get his input here for Jiu-Jitsu.
We must welcome here. Welcome him here.
Welcome, Catriel.
You are welcome here. Nice work, guys, by Catriel Rodriguez here. He is the champion for adult 85 kg. Sebastian Rodrigo with the silver medal. And Mateus Meyer with coming next, guys.
Anton Sereshnev and Stanislav Farhashki. wait, let me say that again. Warszawski. And they are fighting here in the black belt adult category under 120 kilograms.
Fight!
Perhaps these fighters already faced each other like several times. You could see like a great respect to each other. Selevsev wearing here the red belt.
It is the repackaged for 120 kg.
We're seeing here Anton on top in the guard of Stanislav. Anton wearing here the red belt.
For that repackaged before here, Yasmin will have Paulo, Walter dos Santos just win, Paulo Brazil, and advantage for the final for the bronze medal.
Yes, we are seeing here Anton applying a lot of pressure here from top here in the half guard. Having here an underhook to control Stanislav. Going here for a knee cut. And it is hard for his opponent to hold on that leg. Anton is going for that pass. But we're seeing here Stanislav recovering from that. Feeding the lapel over the leg of Anton, trying to block that pass. Anton applying still a lot of pressure here from top.
He's using his underhook to avoid him to change the grips on the lapel.
We're seeing here Stanislav going to the other side. Anton tried to flatten his opponent. But Stanislav is blocking that. He's here quite on his side still. Now his back is flat on the mat. And this is what Anton wants for that guard pass. Putting like a lot of pressure, controlling. There might be a call for action by the referee.
Anton using his head to put some pressure.
Action. Action.
As you mentioned before, Yasmin, the referee just called for action.
We're seeing here that Stanislav's guard is opening a little bit. It's hard to hold on that pressure from Anton's knee.
Yasmin, it's a little bit more comfortable for Anton because he's gonna grant one advantage for get on the side.
Yeah, and here you can
course.
see he has like the underhook.
If he's not able to pass the guard, yeah. So Stanislav need, recovery or sweep or doing something more because Anton is a little bit with.
Yeah, but a slight advantage. But we are seeing here also that Stanislav has like that lapel over that leg from Anton, what prevents Anton for passing the guard. So it's not easy. And we can see here that the setup from Stanislav worked really nicely.
He need to watch because if he run outside, it's gonna be considered as a disqualification. So we have here one advantage for both sides. One for the attempts to pass the guard, one for the attempts to sweep.
The score is equal with 1-1. Oh, I missed something, I think, here, Charles.
Stanislav win.
Oh, wait a second. I think what happened is that the time ran out, and it was Stanislav that scored last. That gives him the win. So Anton was trying to pass the guard, and his opponent made the sweep attempt, and he was the last one to score. So that gives him the win. That is what happened.
Very interesting.
Yes.
So guys, Stanislav pass, and he should face Rodrigo Ribeiro, but we saw Rodrigo before here. He felt something on his knee, so I'm not sure. Let's go waiting. Because coming next here we have Stanislav against Rodrigo, but also Stanislav just fought here on the match, so we need the time to rest.
Tá me ouvindo, Sada? Vou ficar até 3h30.
Here we're seeing a nice replay by Israel. This is a very challenging division here. A very big bracket under 69 kilograms. Many fighters.
Fight! Action! Action! Fault! Fault! Qual dos dois? Vou ter que esperar. Achou vantagem do braço, do vermelho? Stop! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Vem, rola comigo. Rola, rola. Ok, stop, stop, stop. Middle. Yeah. 50-50. Ok. Mais, mais. 50-50. Make your grip. Fight! Achou vantagem do pé? Eu não achei. Stop, stop! Advantage. Walter, arruma o kimono, o pessoal da televisão tá reclamando. Fixa aqui. Vem cá. Você.
Vai.
Can we have our photographers please to come and join us for a special presentation of our championship belts? Our photographers please come and join us for a special presentation of our championship belts, end of season belts, for the champions here at